Gamer.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. Coming through on a starry night, it's yours truly, the illustrious Phantom Thief, Kurtis and we're here today with more D&D. Hi, hello, hi.
We're here today with our fellow party members, Dungeon and Dragon.
Yep. Or Jambo and Jam.
Yes, dude, Jambo and Jam, my favorite tabletop role-playing game.
No, it's the name of your birds, but...
No, I know, but now there's a game called Jambo and Jam.
J and J.
Can we turn jam into jam?
I think there's enough J here.
Isn't jam all... Jam is jam, isn't it?
Wait.
No, jam is like made of like... No, I'm thinking of like jello. Like
Do they have like meat jam?
Product. Meat jam.
That sounds
I was thinking like gelatin is
They turn like... I don't mind. What's up, What's up?
There's like meat.
It's like bacon jam.
I was gonna say it's not like jam, but it's like congealed meat to make.
What the heck is bacon jam?
You like, I've seen it like you put it on like other meats, and it like adds like a sweet and like savory kind of food to.
I have never heard of this.
Yeah, Google bacon jam.
I've never heard of that either.
I actually watched a YouTube short that had it, like just today.
Yeah,
Wait, how did I break Sammy?
Bacon.
He put bacon jam on ribs or something.
Yeah, the closest thing I could think of that is like meat concentrates used for making broths.
What the heck is this?
Where the flip is Sammy? I accidentally hit it.
Sure, okay.
Oh, bacon jam burger sounds really good right now.
A jam burger.
Jam
Anyways,
burger.
last time on D&D, who wants to recap?
I vote.
We got bird.
We got bird.
They got bird.
Yeah.
We got cart.
They got cart.
We got cart.
We got funny skull person.
Oh.
Yeah. Look, cat.
Oh yeah, we have the floating skull now. It's in my bag and it's off right now.
Off. Wait,
Yeah.
Turn that
That's
shit
so
off.
rude.
We pulled the tooth back out.
Oh,
Turn that shit
I
off.
forgot. Yeah, he just got it. It was gonna like leave, so he just went boop, gone.
No,
Sentience?
I thought it might be annoying and might like not shut up ever, so I was like, well, you know, what if I do the opposite of turning it on?
Caladonna Thera?
Yeah.
Dude, we should like put it in my hat, and I'll be like Mario from Mario Galaxy with the Luma in there.
I don't
Gives
think
me like a spin jump.
I don't think I wrote down the name of the floating head.
I put it in
Adorable.
in the game chat.
Thank you.
It's a floating dragon skull. It's made of gold, with about
Yes.
the size of a house cat. But yeah, I guess I'll recap. Last time we the party set out from Humblestone to the city of Bryn Shander, one of the 10 towns in 10 towns. And along the way, they found a smashed cart, from which they recovered a lockbox with 100 gold in it, and successfully finished the delivery. They also got attacked by a ogre with a saber-toothed tiger pet, and finished a delivery. One of their 3 deliveries that they have in, or one of the 4 deliveries they have in 10 towns, which was to a man named Ragamel the Renegade, a man who is a were-polar bear, and they received a talking dragon head, a talking gold dragon head possessed by the spirit of a dragon called Caladonna Thera.
From the Cath Crimson.
Yes.
Yeah, we
Anyways,
delivered one of our packages.
you guys also leveled up to level 3, so
Yeah.
I hope you guys.
But yeah, also we found a package in that broken down cart that we ended up taking.
We
Turned it
delivered
in
that.
here, and then we each got what was it, 25 gold
Yes.
from that, and they questioned us for a bit.
But this time, so you guys say goodbye to Ragamel and leave, and I guess you guys, well, where do you guys want to go now? There was There's 3 packages left to deliver.
I don't remember where else we're supposed to go.
I have them. One's in the Reghead Glacier.
Yeah, that's like
Another
the
one's
furthest.
in Kelvin's Cairn. Yeah, the Reghead
pretty
Glacier is
far.
going to be later. There's the one in the Kelvin's Cairn, which is also quite far. And then there's one that we don't know that's just somewhere here in 10 Towns, and that's the one I'm carrying. So maybe we should ask the tavern keeper, the innkeeper, because he hears a lot of things.
Yeah, taverns are always good
Of
places to
course.
ask for information.
Yeah, correct. That's what my thought is, because tavern keepers, they hear a lot of conversations going on, so maybe they've heard of the person we're looking for. But other than that, I maybe want to take a long rest to do some artificer stuff, but that's it.
Yeah, I'll say you guys can, whatever you guys
yeah.
want, you guys can take a day to relax and everything. Or as many days as you want, as long as you're willing to pay. It's probably about, I'd say for you guys, how much did I say the rooms were for the night?
You didn't, because we got it for free.
Yeah.
No,
I'd
that
say-
was back in Fire Shear.
No, we did
No,
that here.
I think
remember we
you
did a
got it
little
for free
wrestling
funds
thing?
because you performed. I think everyone else had to pay.
Didn't we share a room?
I guess you
we
guys did.
shared.
Oh no, he got enough for 2 rooms.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess
Yeah,
you're right.
Rooms.
I guess you're right.
Yeah.
I
So if
do
you wanna-
remember that.
If you want to perform again tonight, you get it for free. Otherwise, you guys would probably have to pay about, I guess probably 5 silver for a night.
I mean,
that's
we just
pretty-
got
that's pretty
25
cheap.
gold each, so I'm
Yeah.
not worried about it.
I'm a little worried about it.
Shut up, gold hoarder.
Oh yeah, you did also
I'm not
get
giving you the golden skull.
you did also
Dragonborn.
get that sundial from the
Yeah, I have a sundial.
yeah. I think there was gold in there or something.
Yeah,
don't remember
it's got
that.
little gold bits. Yeah, I
Yeah.
got. Someone gave it to me. I forget whom.
You got it off of the ogre's body after Vic exploded it.
Oh yeah, a bronze
Oh.
sundial.
I think I just completely missed that last time then.
I think I searched the body.
No, I just said you noticed you had it because you were I was like one of you has to get it and you were the one on its neck, so.
I was on its neck. It's true.
All right. Well, I guess you guys go back to Kelvin's Comfort to try to gather some more info then.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
While you guys are in the inn, you guys ask around and you guys hear a couple of rumors. One of them is that a white dragonborn in quite ostentatious attire. Probably they were pretty old, but they were dressed in like wolf pelts. Passed through, drinking a whole tub of ale before yelling that they were going to Kelvin's cairn and running off.
Hell yeah.
The other one is that but you guys what is it? Let's see.
We're looking specifically for Jarlaxle Banner?
Bainray, yeah.
10
Bainray,
towns
thank you.
somewhere.
Somewhere here in 10 Towns.
You guys hear of a let's see here. Let me just double check. Here, let's see. Yeah. You guys hear about a oh, this is a low quality map.
Yeah, you
What
talked
was
about maybe going and getting the
I didn't.
full
So-
More high res.
I was too
version.
busy playing Night Rain.
Dude, I know, because I was busy playing Night Rain with you.
Yeah. Okay.
Time well
So
spent.
one of the you guys hear that of a drow, with dressed in many furs and a funny top hat, or funny not top hat, but a funny hat, having passed through to one of the other 10 towns named Caer Konig.
Do we know which of the 10 towns?
Caer Konig.
Oh,
I thought you were saying
that's
their name was
far.
Canaconic.
No,
that's
their
the
last no.
furthest.
Caer Konig
That
is
would
the
be
last
over
one.
here. That would be J.
So you guys, It's just by Kelvin's
Okay,
Cairn.
because the thing is, we have to get to Kelvin's Cairn, and I believe even beyond that is the glacier. So it literally we have to go in that direction either way.
Oh, we still have to find something for artist climber. Climber Kimber.
I don't know if it's artist Kimber or artist Simber. I've been saying artist Simber.
No, we know they're in Kelvin's Cairn.
Oh, I thought that was Ragamel. Nope, that's not.
No, Ragamel's here in Brinchander.
Oh, okay,
Vanifer,
okay.
from Vanifer to Vanifer, is found in the glacier.
Should I
Artist
pin?
Simber,
Should I pin the list of packages?
Please.
you can, yeah.
I saved it.
I have them written
yeah.
down.
I'm gonna pin
I
it.
forgot
went,
it wasn't updated.
Yeah, I went through the VODs, so...
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay,
pin
okay,
that.
yeah.
To make it easier.
Okay, Car,
Message.
Air Koenig, Kellen's Cairn, and then further up to the northeast we have to go
Yeah.
to
Basically where the words 10 Towns is on the map is like essentially in the rough direction we have to go.
Get your weird little wizard.
We could stop at any other town if we want to.
I don't personally need to.
I don't need to. I mean, I might. It depends on what I hear about the towns. Warlen might be interested, but
Kriv thinks there may be some loot around here. These are more than just towns, these are cities full of loot.
at some of them, maybe not.
These are cities full of loot.
You know
The
where
one
else
that
might
looks
be
like
loot?
most full of loot is the one we're in.
Our job might be full of loot if we do it.
I can bring up I can read off a description of each of the 10 towns if you guys want.
Yes.
Sure. I was gonna say if we don't want to do that, you could just like tell me which one Warlen might find the most interesting.
That's a good question. Let's see here. Alright, history lesson, I guess. Let's see. Well, I guess I would suppose that the relationship between each of the 10 towns is kind of like different districts in, like, say, a big city like New York or something like that. Let's see. Let's see.
Who put down that spot? I saw that. That's right. You delete that. I saw that.
Who's next?
Motherfucker.
So, let's see. So, immigrants from all over Faerun came to 10 towns in search of escape or adventure and built a modest trade post atop the hill where Bryn Shander now stands. One by one, settlements sprung up on the shores of Mer Dualdon, Lac Dinasher, and the Redwaters. So, Redwaters and Dinasher is over there, and so those are the 3 lakes you can see on the map right now. The ever-present threat of orcs and other monsters compelled the poorly defended lakeside towns to turn Bryn Shander from a modest hilltop trading post into a walled town capable of defending all 10 towners if and when the worst comes. Most of the towns contain trace evidence of the immigrant cultures that birthed them. This evidence is carved into the houses, statues, and other fixtures. Alright. For example, there are dinosaur carvings on the older buildings of, a place called Goodmead, which remind many of its settlers original settlers, they were from a place called Chult. Let's see. So, I think, let me see if I can, alright, so, Goodmead is one of the, never mind, Goodmead is one of the 10 towns, I think. Yeah, it's one of the 10 towns.
Yes. It's letter G.
Okay, so I guess I'll read Bryn Shander first. The first stop for most visitors. Yeah, I guess you guys are probably hearing this from someone in the tavern as who's like
Yeah.
I guess like a travel guide in Bryn Shander, whose job it is to bring, or who like takes upon themselves to tell people about each of the 10 towns. Yeah, Bryn Shander is usually a visitor's first stop in Icewind Dale. It's a walled, as you guys can probably see from the map. It's I probably have seen from the map. It's a walled town perched atop a lonely, cold, wind-lashed hill. Bright lanterns suspended over narrow streets twist in the wind and add flecks of color to the town's otherwise drab surroundings. Alright. Let's see. Apparently it has 3 stars in friendliness, service, and comfort.
That sounds pretty nice.
Alright, let's see.
I'm assuming that's 3 out of 5.
I think that's 3 out of 3.
Oh, wow.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think. I'm not sure. I'm reading this
either
from a
way
different
is
source.
good.
Alright, let's see here. Out of the next 10 towns is Bremen. Let's see here. Okay.
B.
Bremen.
Which is up north with the Mayor Dual.
Yep. Bremen was founded by dwarf prospectors. It's a sleepy town that sits on the west bank of Mare Dualdon, at the mouth of the Shangarn River. Apparently the harbor has frozen over, requiring local fishers to haul their boats across the ice to put them in the lake. Visitors who lack a boat can reach Bremen only by crossing the river, which is mostly frozen over. It has a 3 stars in friendliness, 1 in services, and 2 in comfort. And it has a population of 150. Alright. Targos. Am I really just gonna read off all 10 towns, huh? Okay. Hope you guys are taking notes.
If that's what you want, I am taking notes.
Okay. I mean, if that's what you guys want, I'm gonna continue reading off.
I'm fine with it.
Okay. So for Targos, it's also surrounded by a wooden wall, which helps protect the town from other threats and orcs and stuff. Yeah, let's see. And, yeah. Alright. Even though nearly all of the towns in Icewind Dale, not just 10 towns, make their living off of the lakes. Well, I guess it would be 10 towns. Yeah. Most of the cities in 10 towns make their living off of the lakes, but it's even more so in Targos. They have the biggest fishing fleet and the biggest fishing industry, and everything that goes on around Targos revolves around hauling knucklehead trout out of Mare Dualdon.
I need to fish after you, Mawsho.
They have a 2 in friendliness.
I was gonna say the same thing to you.
Okay, Targos has a 2 in friendliness, a 3 in services, and a 2 in comfort, and a population of 1,000. I suppose I didn't mention let's see here, Bryn Shander. What's Bryn Shander's population? Bryn Shander has a population of 1,200. Alright, next up is Tourmaline. Let's see here. Tourmaline was founded by settlers who appreciated beauty, and is regarded as the most picturesque town in Icewind Dale, spreading out from the shore of Mare Dualdon, and is bordered on the north and west by tall pines. Its buildings incorporate carvings of wizards, homunculi, tigers, and smiling djinn. But for most visitors, the enchantment of the town is dispelled as soon as they feel the icy claws and teeth of the cold wind sweeping down from the north, shearing through layers of clothing. Tourmaline was built in the path of this dreadful gale, which continues well past the town to harry fishers on the southern half of the lake. In addition to fishers, shipbuilders, and scrimshanders, Tourmaline is home to miners who harvest gemstones from a cavern complex set into a low hill north and east of the settlement. Their efforts are hampered by creatures from the Underdark that occasionally find their way up into the mine. Whenever such creatures are discovered, the mine is sealed off, and the townsfolk wait until a band of sellswords or adventurers can be hired to clear it out. It has a 3 in friendliness, a 2 in services, and a 3 in comfort, and a population of 600. Alright. Next up is, what was it? Lonelywood. I almost saw that as Launchwood because of how low quality it is. Lonelywood. Lonely Wood is a quiet town of loggers, fishers, and scrimshanners scratching out a living on the edge of the world. The town's oldest buildings and docks bear carvings of dragons, lions, and goats that pay deference to the family's crest, which featured a chimera. Roughly half of Lonely Wood's able-bodied residents trawl the lake for knucklehead trout, while most others spend their days in the forest felling and hewing the trees that are used to construct boats and buildings. Lonely Wood's timber is taken by cart to be sold in other settlements, to Tourmaline and Targos in particular. So a lot of their industry seems to be fishing and logging. For as long as Tin Towns has existed, Lonely Wood has attracted the region's shadiest element, from unrepentant thieves to cold-hearted killers. The thick forest looming behind it. Oh, well, I guess the thick forest looming behind it conceals the dark and sordid dealings that sometimes transpire there. Despite its attraction to criminals and miscreants, Lonely Wood is not a place where folk murder each other in the streets. The realities of survival demand that the residents live and work together and not dwell on history. A visitor can make many friends here, but would be wise to not drudge up the dark deeds of anyone's past in this small town. It has a 3 in friendliness, 2 in services, a 2 in comfort, and a population of 100. Alright. What is that? Duggan's Hole is the next one.
Oh.
Who's Duggan?
I don't know.
Oh, he dug a hole.
Duggan's Hole is the smallest and most insular of the 10 towns. Its residents aren't fond of visitors, and inbreeding has caused the population to dwindle in recent years.
Yeah.
Game of Thrones?
It has also given rise to often seen physical deformities, including, but not limited to, small, misshapen ears and slightly pointed teeth.
So if we go over there, we won't be able to catch us.
That sounds like a goblin.
We can kind of skip that town.
Okay.
I know why I go over there.
The town is a small cluster of dwellings perched on the edge of Redwaters that is too small to support any industry, not even Scrimshaw. Ice has been buckled the shorter of its 2 piers, rendering the dock unsafe. It has a 1 in friendliness, services, and comfort, and a population of 50. Okay. Let's see. Okay, maybe, I guess, Good Mead is up next. What's up?
Yeah!
This feels like we're reading like Yelp reviews for different towns for tourism.
He kind of is. There's ratings.
Yeah, I'm taking this from a module that is specifically set in 10 towns, so it helps.
Yeah, a module called Yelp. I get it.
I love that.
Okay. So, founded by immigrants from Chult and the Vilhan Reach, Goodmead is nestled between Redwaters and a nearby evergreen forest. The town's squat dwellings, adorned with carvings of dinosaurs and serpents, are overshadowed by the 2-story structure of the mead hall, its eaves carved and painted to resemble wyverns. As honey is the key ingredient in mead, the town literally buzzes with the droning of bees. Every tavern in Icewind Dale is accustomed to receiving regular meat deliveries, and the town can't produce or deliver its meat fast enough.
I know what that's like. Never enough meat, am I right, Kriv?
It has a 2 in friendliness, 1 in services, and 2 in comfort, and a population of 100.
You think Ratcatcher could eat bees? We'd save our money.
Probably once.
You sick person.
You asked a question, I answered it. Let me tell you something, brother. I don't think Kriv should be eating bees.
I eat it a bee. I eat it a bee. Okay.
If meat is done with bees, then we could eat bees.
Reroll a constitution check for whether Ratcatcher can eat bees or not.
Maybe not.
Please do.
We have
Rat
one
catcher
for
no longer. Now he is bee catcher.
we've got 1 for 1. We got 1 for 1. 1 vote for yes, 1 for no.
Wait.
I vote yes.
Wait, Constitution?
For being able to eat bees.
It's a rat catcher constitution.
Alright, that's 3 to 1.
Yeah. Plus.
That's
plus
3 to
1.
1. Alright.
Ratcatcher,
okay.
we will miss
That's
you.
it. That is an 11. So he has the ability to eat bees, but he does not particularly. He does not go after them. It's like, I mean, it's about like whether a normal person would eat a bee or not. Okay.
So what I'm hearing is he can eat honey.
You know, cats can't taste sweet.
That is true. They
That's
don't
a
have the taste
shame.
buds for it.
All right. So the next city up is East Haven. Walking into East Haven is like stepping into Icewind Dale's past. The place is a living example of the Boomtown way of life that gripped all of Tentown centuries ago. In the generations since, as the other towns have settled into a predictable pattern of existence, East Haven has continued to grow and reinvent itself. After the Eastway was paved, East Haven evolved into a frontier trader's paradise, fueling the jealousy of its neighbors. East Haven's founders were thieves from the Duchy of Cape Velen on a peninsula far to the south. They refused to kowtow to a powerful thieves guild and were driven out. To this day, East Haven honors its shady founders by declaring pickpocketing legal within the town limits, which explains the "Watch Thy Pouch" signs posted in various local establishments.
We are not heading there.
It has a 2 in friendliness, a 3 in services, and a 3 in comfort, and a population of 750.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to hang out there.
That sounds like Kriv's favorite place.
750 people to steal from.
Or to
700.
steal your stuff.
Victor is
I
going
am
up to
a
houses like a
master.
Girl Scout trying to steal from people.
Trick or treat.
Do you think he's just gonna like stand there with like a little sign? It's like, free theft.
A sign that says "Put the money in the bag."
Yes.
All right. Next up is Caer Dineval. Okay. All right. In generations past, travelers to Caer Dineval had to follow the rocky shore of Lac Dinasher until, or I guess Lake Dinasher, until after several hours they spied a small fortress, the Caer for which the town is named, jutting up from the prominence where it overlooks the lake. A ferry out of East Haven made the arduous trek unnecessary for merchants and other travelers, but the ferry was discontinued. Well, I mean, no, it's still going actually. I guess considering when this is set, it is still going. Yeah. Caer Dineval has a 2 in services, 1 in comfort, and 2 in friendliness, 1 in services, and 1 in comfort, and a population of 100. Alright, and last up is Caer Konig. Let's see here.
That's a König, and it's German for king.
Konig?
Oh, I thought it had
How
to
do
do
you
with the
König?
coffee maker.
Konig? Is that how you say it?
I believe so. I mean, that's what it sounds like.
Okay. It probably is. Alright. Well, the white, snow-covered slopes of Calvin's Cairn loom large behind the quiet lakeside town of Caer Konig. Caer Konig started as a camp for a group of mountaineers from the northern Moonsea region. As the camp grew, a wooden palisade was added to discourage raiders. Later came the stone castle of Caer Konig. Alas, neither the palisade nor the castle fared well. Both fell to orcs before falling to ruin. Caer Konig, as it is known today, consists of terraced rows of houses that recede from the shore of Lake Dinasher as like the tiers of an amphitheater. The harbor is frozen, and its docks are skewed and broken by the shifting ice. Buried under the snow on the slopes above the last row of houses are the ruins of the Caer that gave the town its name, a reminder to the people of Caer Konig that nothing lasts in this corner of the world.
Kriv is happy to be stopped over at Caer Konig. There is free food.
There's a 2 in friendliness, 2 in services, and a 3 in comfort, and Caer Konig has a population of 150. And that is the 10 towns.
Thank you, DM.
So I guess Bryn Shander is the biggest town, followed by followed by Targos, and then East Haven.
Yeah, that makes the most sense, like... Yeah, logistically. Because, Targos is the closest to, Bryn Shander. And East Haven's in a really good spot, geographically. I know this is, like, all fantasy stuff, but this is actually, like, pretty well done.
You guys talk amongst yourselves real quick about what you would like to do going forward. I need to call my sister real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Alright,
Kriv thinks we
well,
should stop over at the Crime City and...
do you remember
Oh,
which one the
Mary.
crime city is, Vic?
There's many, but I believe Lonelywood.
Yeah, none of these really sound interesting.
You-
I'm good with going ahead.
There's a
Okay,
place
well,
full of bees.
Okay, so, we're in Bryn Shander. The one I'm most interested in is, Bremen, because of the dwarves. And while he did say it's a lazy town, I believe, I'm curious of what I might be able to find there, based on, knowledge and such from the dwarves. I know a bit about dwarves. Warlen does.
Kriv would love to go around Mayor Dualdon.
I don't want to go to E, because it's shady as fuck. The only thing I wrote in for Lonelywood is shady as fuck. And then, we're absolutely not going to East Haven. I do not want to get robbed blind.
I can rob
You
them
guys
faster
can.
than they rob
I'll
us.
stay in fucking Bryn Shander if any of you want to go to East
I
Haven.
don't. I'd rather not have my stuff robbed either. I don't plan to go to a lazy town either. Those people are always bragging. Anytime I hear
Oh my
about lazy
God.
town, they're always saying they are number one.
He's got a point.
I hate you for that one.
I know.
Hey there, my little floofy son. Ah, very good onion. You too, Cal and Miser.
Misery.
Now, Kriv does believe that there is good stuff to find among the dwarves. Oh gosh. Yeah. Also, Bremen reminds me of that little like fairy tale about animals, and I like the idea of Ratcatcher playing a guitar.
All I know is we're not going to Alabama.
Well, what?
Which one's Alabama?
Whatever the one where there was a bunch of...
Oh no! Dogan's Hole.
Yeah.
This one down here.
Yeah, I'd rather not go into fucking Doug's Hole or whatever it's called either.
Do I really want to go to a place called a hole? I really think the dwarves over in Bremen will go to that hole.
Look, as long as on the way, I don't really care where we go. Except unless they're gonna rob us. Is your little dwarf town on the way?
Yeah. No. Yeah.
We'd have to go, if you see the red mark line here, we'd have to go like this.
Ugh.
Hmm.
Because,
We're not going.
the one where the arrow is.
We're not going through the field just to skip Targon.
Because we have to go up. I believe we have to go through Targos, and then go back, probably back here into Bryn Shander. And then I'm curious if we have to take the east way over to like get to Caer Koenig.
There are no holes. There are no roads along Dwarven Valley. We'll have to go along the east way.
I assume so, because I don't think we'll be able to climb over. So we'll probably have to do something like this. Yeah, Bremen would be a pit stop, or like,
Hmm.
We could always take a pit stop right here.
Do you-
Camp.
Do you think that might be a place we like once we're done we come back to on our way? Or do you think they might know how to get us into Kelvin's cairn? Because aren't dwarves like mountain people or whatever?
Kind of. The ones I know are dwarven people. Or, cave mountain people.
They might know a way through the mountain or something.
Perhaps it is. There is a place here literally called the Dwarven Valley, so perhaps they know a little bit.
I would like to go over to this lake over here, though. They have free food.
Where are you hearing? Oh, god damn it.
Because they say dinner's here.
Yeah, but just because dinner's there doesn't mean it's free.
Dinner's, god damn it, Faye.
We live in a society.
I'm trying to say that for like 20 minutes.
That's so stupid.
No, I've known what you've been saying.
I didn't. I
we live in
heard
a
you say free
society,
food, but I was
honestly.
so confused. Oh my god.
Hello, I'm back.
So,
I don't know if we decided, but yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine.
yeah, you're good.
We would
Warlen would like to go to
Dwarven.
Bremen, but otherwise, nobody else really said they wanted to make a pit stop.
I guess the biggest
Contraption.
question is, do we think the dwarves can help us get through the mountain better?
I think they can help us get rich better.
You think anything could make you rich?
No.
Yeah.
He got you there.
I didn't have any more thought. That's my only one. But this especially, everything else is kind of dangerous around here in 10 Towns. We'd have to outsteal them before they steal from us. Like a net positive of stealing.
I'd prefer to stay away from East Haven as much as we can, but if we have to take the route down south in
East
that
Haven?
direction, we
Oh,
have to take the east way.
it's called East Haven. How bad can it be?
Pickpocketing is legal there.
Yeah? So is murder, and people don't do it all the time.
Murder is not legal there.
It's not?
That we know of.
Oh, frick.
Oh, frick.
I don't believe murder is legal anywhere, Kriv.
Huh?
You'd be surprised.
Legal? No. Encouraged? Perhaps.
I mean,
I'm no
if a
historian.
cop didn't see it, then it's basically legal.
What the hell's a cop?
I believe she means a card.
I believe that's a sound that people make
Yeah.
when their throat is, like, clogged.
That's a cough.
A cop? So do we think the dwarves could help us? Because otherwise, I think we should come back to them later, maybe.
I mean, we aren't pressed for time, but also, once we get to Kelvin's cairn, we need to go further beyond.
We are pressed for time. This baby slaps bird. This baby's on a rental.
Yeah, but they
Yeah,
charge
it's on a rental for my guild.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they charge for Woven.
And and look, Warlen. I'm just saying, the longer that we stay with these birds, the higher chance that one of our party members is gonna try to eat them, and his cat. Not to name any names.
He does look rather hungry.
We'd have to deliver both packages, all 3 packages. Or both? 3?
You have 3 left, yes.
Right. Oh, yeah. Let me. Brain not braining. This is from me. I need visual.
Didn't we hear that the funny hat man was going further on? Should we catch up to the funny hat man?
Hatman?
Timber? Yeah.
You guys heard
something about a
that
funny
that
hat man.
a drow with a funny hat was headed towards Kaer Konig.
I want to see the man with the funny hat.
I believe that's who we're delivering to, which is why we're going to Kaer Konig.
Yeah.
That's the only interesting character.
Mawsho, you have a funny hat though, and you're going to Kronig, so like.
My hat's not funny. What the hell do you mean?
I think it's quite stylish.
Yeah, thank you.
Fabulous.
Thank you. My hat's great.
Yeah.
It's the most fitting hat for a fabulous wrestler.
Thank you, thank you. We should go talk with the funny hat man.
True. Maybe he can wrestle with us.
Perhaps.
Oh.
Well, I guess we'll save Bremen for when we come back. Although, if we're doing this because they're on rent, we're gonna have to go all the way back into the town that we were in, and then come back up to deliver it on time. Or to return
we have to go back anyways?
Yeah, but I mean, like, if we want to go back to Bremen without having to worry about time, is what I mean.
I guess
we'll
we
see.
just see how
We'll see
long
when we
it
get
takes.
back.
Yeah.
Correct. All right. So
I think Funny
guess-
Hat Man's important.
Yeah, to Kaer Konig.
Okay.
To Funny Hat Man!
Kurtis, question.
Yes.
I'm assuming, because we were talking about this while you were gone. I'm assuming the pathway we have to take to Kaer Konig goes something like this. Because I'm assuming we can't really go through the Dwarven Valley, and this is like a paved pathway.
I believe what you would probably do is, okay, there isn't. If you wanted to make a trek around, let me just double check. Okay. I believe because it's also near Kaer de Naval, and let's see. So going over, so there is a okay. So what you guys hear is that, well, I guess I'll roleplay this guy. Well, you lot said you were looking to avoid East Haven, right?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm quite sorry, but going through East Haven is probably the best. Is definitely the easiest way to get to either of the cares. But before the ferry started up, you'd have to before the ferry started up, the original trek was to follow the shores of the lake to get to the cares, but it's quite an arduous trek. The shores are quite rocky, and that trail hasn't, since the ferries come up, the trail hasn't really been maintained that well. So, yeah, the ferry from East Haven would be the best. I've been to East Haven many times. As long as you wash your pouch, then you're mostly fine. And there's nothing stopping you from pickpocketing your own wallet back.
What do you guys think?
Thinking Kriv can go ahead and steal from one of you, and I could blame it on some dude.
Well, you can't blame it on anyone because it's legal, so no one will bat an eye.
You just told us that too, so now we know it's gonna be you.
Well, frick, now if you guys get robbed, I'm going to get the lead.
Yeah, exactly. Idiot.
I don't want to be a criminal anymore.
I don't believe you.
It's fine if you're. Steal it. Pickpocketing isn't a crime in East Haven, so I guess you wouldn't be a criminal there.
How long does it take to get to East Haven?
That's actually a good question. Give me a sec. Miles, that is from. Let's see. I'd say about a 15-mile trek, so you'd probably get there in about a day. It's
not too bad.
Yeah. So if you set out from morning, you'd probably get there by night. Might have to
Alright,
check
hear
a
me
little
out,
bit into
guys.
the night, but
What if we just like didn't stop in there and like kept going?
Well, we have to take the ferry. Because it's over water.
Oh.
But we don't have to spend a night there. We can just immediately go to the ferry if they're, well, that is if they do ferries at night, so perhaps we might have to leave at, late, so we can arrive there at a morning time, perhaps, when the ferry is running.
Yeah.
I'm, I guess, talking to the guy. Do you know when the ferries are active?
let's see.
Kurtis.
I'm looking.
Okay.
Well, it's well, the ferry is available whenever required. I mean, I suppose you could shake up take up the ferry owner in the middle of the night, but I'm not sure he'd be quite that enthused about that. But there is quite a lot of trade going in out of since it is since Kaer Konig and Kaer Dinaval both rely on trade from the other 10 towns. It's quite frequent. I'm sure getting on the ferry wouldn't be any problem.
Perhaps we want to reach there at a different time than night.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, I mean, you could simply get in you get in an inn, and you can simply renting an inn is always an option. I'm sure you would much rather stay in an inn than camping out in the cold wilderness.
We don't want to get
My stuff's out here.
Not in not in an inn where in a town where pickpocketing is legal.
over to East Haven. We don't want to get in. We want to get out.
I've played shows in places like that. They're not great to spend the night in.
And we have a few packages to deliver that we cannot believe.
Well, if you're quite alarmed about any sort of theft, which I mean, perfect. It's a perfectly understandable reaction. I mean, I was born in East Haven, but I'm quite used to it. But well, pickpocketing is illegal, but breaking and entering is illegal still, and there are quite a few folks who pass through and are quite alarmed by East Haven's policies, but I always recommend if you're worried about that, go to Brinshander. There's a shop called Sorcerer's Sundries in Brinshander. You could always buy a spell scroll for the alarm spell and cast it by your door before you go to sleep.
We're in Brinshander right now.
Yes.
We may not have to. Well, my only thought is how alarm works.
Oh, simple. You just
No. I'm talking like realistically, because I know how alarm works. I had it previously. I can swap out my slots since it's not a cantrip.
There's also the spell Arcane Lock that might, if you can pinch out a little bit more gold, it's a little bit more complicated to cast. But Arcane Lock is quite well at keeping out intruders.
Okay, Kurtis, I actually do have a question about buying spells. We're talking buying like a scroll for a one-time use here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's all.
Yes.
Alright, because, alright.
I believe, Arcane Lock is a second level spell. I think it's in your spell list, Jay.
Yeah.
You can cast spells from spell scrolls of a spell level that you are not able to cast normally. You might have to pass a spellcasting check in order to cast it properly. But since it is in your spell list, you still would have the ability to cast it.
I mean, that's something we could do, guys, if we want to. That, or we could just, arrive there perhaps in the morning.
It is a good idea to spend money to save money. Possibly.
I'd probably say get there in the morning.
I as well. We'll probably have to spend a night out on the road.
There have been many spottings of undead along here. Possible
Correct.
necromancy and the like.
As well as some of the other towns closer to Kelvin's Cairn being attacked by orc.
Do you think that they would wander the night more so than the day?
Worst case scenario, if we do get there at night and we're not able to get a ferry, I can just prepare alarm.
That is... You are quite right about the increased necromantic activities, although... I wouldn't be too... Well, I wouldn't be too worried. I mean, you lot look like the capable adventurer sort, of course. I'm sure any of you could hold your own against any nasty ghoulies, but, the Eastway is being patrolled regularly by Bryn Shander and East Haven. I mean, these are some of the two most populous cities in 10 towns, and they've got quite a few soldiers to spare. So this stretch of trail has been quite well guarded recently.
Guys, I can prepare both alarm and snare if we want to just get a room at East Haven.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Yeah, I don't know how a drum kit will help here, but you go you, do you, yeah.
I don't think that kind of instrument exists in this world, Vic.
A drum kettle?
A snare. A drum kit.
Oh! I think drums exist.
And drums do, but does a snare drum exist? I don't think so.
Maybe not in the modern incarnation, but I'm sure it exists somewhere. It's alright, okay. I won't argue.
I'm actually now curious about when snare drums were existed, but that's beyond this.
Okay.
Stop talking about instruments, you nerds. We gotta figure out what we're doing.
We arrive there at night
Snare drum
and stay
was
safely in.
invented apparently in the 13th century.
But yeah, I'd probably say
Damn.
around.
Nerds.
13th century.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's like the 1200s.
Yeah. 14th or 13th centuries. Is what it seems to be popping up for.
Okay, anyways, seriously though, I can prepare a snare and alarm. An alarm will basically wake me up if we have an intruder, and snare will ensnare anyone, so like if there's any windows I can cast it around such. And we
that sounds
just
good.
share a room. Alright. Then I guess we'll just do that and we'll take a rest and head out early in the morning. Yeah. If everyone else is fine with that.
Yeah.
I agree with
Okay.
your plan.
Alright.
Kriv only agrees because he can steal.
No, it's because I like inns.
Uh-huh, sure.
Just an EB bean.
That's
Yeah.
what they all say.
So it's a 7.5 travel to Bryn Shander. So yeah, that's about a whole day, probably. A little bit, a whole day, and probably a little bit of a change. But it's you're going from town to town, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's see here. Okay, I'm just checking something real quick. Okay. there? I sworn that there was.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick while this is.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to look for something.
Yep.
There's sworn there was.
Wow, Curtis, you mean you don't have everything planned for a group of 4 people to do?
Look,
In
man,
every
I'm
possible
like,
second?
I'm looking through 5 different books. I have this prepared. I'm just trying to find what page it's on.
Oh man, you're so cool.
I just bought these like little page markers yesterday. I haven't got the chance to put them in yet. Perfect. Here it is. Okay.
Oh my gosh, the whole library. I just have a singular book. That's not even a library. That's just a brewery.
It's just a lib. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's how that works.
Alright. Got it. I'm gonna mark this page. Okay. With. Okay. Blue. More of a teal, but yeah. Okay. There we go.
Best color.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. So. Alright. Would you guys like to head out with this, tour guide, or would you like to, well, it's like, do you need any help getting to East Haven? I mean, I can provide my services, but, you know, I'm sure you lot are the hardy adventurer folk, but it never hurts to have a guide.
That's a pretty good point. How much would that cost?
Oh, I'm just saying another thing real quick. Give me a
I'm
sec.
back.
Hi. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Howdy.
Oof. Let's see.
We could get a tour guide, Warlen.
The tour. We should get a tour guide.
We could get a tour guide.
Oh, we have a map, don't we?
Yeah, but we're not familiar with the area. And it's snowy, and there's zombies.
We'll be fine.
Maybe the zombies.
You
were
did just get proficiency in cartographer's tools, actually. So you are.
Yes. Also, the path from here to the East Town is paved. The path known as the East Way from here to East Haven. It's a paved path. So it's not exactly like a difficult.
His hiring price is 2 gold.
2 gold, too many.
You're such a
It's
cheap
East
man.
way. I'm not a cheap.
Can you make
man
a?
up.
Can you what's your insight puns?
It's not good.
It's a plus. It's at least a +2, isn't it? Or
Passive insight? I didn't
Yeah.
write that down.
just insight. Your regular insight. Or your insight.
That is a zip. There's
Zero?
wisdom. I have 0 bonus wisdom.
Okay.
Too many punches to head.
Kind of fucked up of you to say.
Did I give you guys a hint, or?
What did I miss? A hint towards what?
I guess. I also say Kaori and Warlen, since I think. Kaori, do you have proficiency in insight?
I have a proficiency in insight.
I know you do. I'm wondering if Lyryna does.
Kaori? Oh, she's muted.
Oh,
Oh, she's plotting.
Vic, you got raid. That was
Oh, yeah.
that was a while ago.
Yeah, that was Hyena. I made sure to say hi, but I forgot to open up shared chat, so it just kind of looked like I was ignoring. But yeah.
Okay.
They went to Eep. Because it's the lead.
Well, I guess-
Eep Goober.
I guess I'll just say this for Warlen for now. Lyryna also notices this, but it's a thing. In your mind, Warlen, it is just a paved road. And this Kaori guy is very obviously trying to sell himself to you guys. You would know since you're in a guild, and a guild has a lot of merchants. He's very obviously trying to sell his service to you guys. So, and
Kriv
you're aware
was
that
right.
it is already like a well-established trail.
Yeah.
So do with that information what you will.
I say we save the 2 gold.
I've seen this type before.
Hi, Kaori.
I am back.
Oh,
Hey, dude.
hello.
Hope you're good.
Was putting phone on charger.
We don't need them. We have paved path. I have proficiency in cartography tools either way.
Okay.
And there are always people like this to scam us that look like tourists in the area.
Well, scamming. I'm
I'd
not
like
here.
to pickpocket him.
I'm not here to scam you. I just
I'm sure
offer
you
all
have
of-
some information, but we don't require it, thank you.
All right.
Warlen, how
well,
about you go ahead and talk to him for a little bit more? I have some pocketing of picking to pickpocket.
hey now, we're in
What?
Brinshander. I'm sure we can all be civil here.
Kriv, yes. Not in Bryn Chander, please. Or ever.
You know what? He
Working
probably
for
only
a
has
name,
2
you
gold
know.
on him. But,
Well,
I'm working for Ratcatcher.
We don't want
He's hungry.
to sour the name of the Luscar Delivers, now do we?
Well, no
No.
worries. I'm sure you all are quite adept adventurers. It's all right. I'm happy to provide happy to provide information for free, I suppose.
I mean, we basically slayed a bone shark dragon, so I think we can handle it.
That's true.
A dragon, you say? That's quite a tall tale there.
You know what?
There was like a bone shark thing. Yeah, we took care of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. So, you guys would like to, I guess, you guys probably hear this in the same day. If you're looking for information about to go around town, this is probably the same day you did your delivery to Ragamel the Renegade. So, if you guys want to take a rest and, before you
Correct.
set out, that's fine. Okay.
I'd like to make my experimental elixir, which I already rolled for.
Sure, go ahead. So you guys take a long rest and wake up, and you guys see, I guess you guys start getting ready after spending another night in Calvin's comfort. You you get some breakfast and start heading out. Start getting ready to head out for the day.
I don't have anything else I want to do for the day.
Yeah. So what's your
Yeah, I'm
experimental
good.
elixir?
What about you guys?
I'm good.
Okay.
Kriv says we should go and start our day early.
Yes.
I don't want to go out
Mawsho?
when it gets too late
Yeah, I'm
in the
good.
dark.
Yeah. Okay.
No worries. I'm actually just pausing because I'm looking up stuff. Okay.
There we go. So I guess we gotta go through the thief town.
Okay.
Thief town, thief
Oh.
town.
In the morning, you guys get your get out your company provided map of 10 towns and begin heading along the east way to East Haven. It's mostly uneventful. You guys at one point do hear the sounds of metal clanging in a fight, but by the time you arrive, you see that some soldiers from bearing the crest of Brinshander have already taken out a small group of zombies and skeletons. So no concern to you. Otherwise, along the way, you guys come across a, about like midday, you guys come across the partially eaten carcass of a mammoth.
Kriv kind of wants to see if I could get a little bit of like.
I don't know if that's edible.
I love a good, meaty dish, but that's a bit much even for me, Kriv.
We gotta
Not to
see.
eat any roadkill.
It's not roadkill.
It literally is.
It's on the side
roadkill.
of the road and it was killed. It's roadkill.
But I may not be an intelligent man, but by definition, that is roadkill.
Just a nibble.
Roadkill is not a term because cars don't exist, but I mean, that's funny.
Oh yeah, for sure. I know that.
It's free food.
You know what? Make a survival check, Vic.
Oh, okay,
No.
I'll get on it. Just a nibble, just a nibble. One moment.
Now one, he fucking dies.
I survive. Oh, +1. 13.
13. I mean, it looks recent enough, and the cold kind of preserved it. It's gotta be a bit fresh.
I believe the cold would preserve it a little bit, like a giant freezer.
Do you think the birds could eat it?
We're kind of like birds.
We are not like birds.
You have wings.
I
Jam and
do
Jam
not have wings.
I forgot. Oh yeah. Okay.
I do not have wings.
A dragon is basically a lizard bird.
We should eat her.
That's racist.
Oh,
Yeah.
You can't say something like that.
But wings and flying and
No, that's I don't have wings. I do not fly.
I've seen you fly.
From the top rope.
Then explain what these are, and she grabs your green.
Called clothes, dumbass.
I thought you were gonna say pants grab.
Oh my god! No!
Anytime Kaori says the word grab, I feel like pants is gonna be in the same sentence,
yeah,
the same
pants
breath.
Somewhere in the general premise.
You gotta
yeah.
admit, most of the time, pants is somewhere in the same breath.
True.
Jesus Christ.
These are not wings.
But they look so much like wings.
It's called clothes. I don't know how to tell you this.
I like to imagine that like they've made like specific like cuts in like the gauntlets of the plate so that the wing could stick out.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Do they at least allow you to like glide?
No,
But,
that's not how this works.
Wouldn't they be aerodynamic?
No, I weigh 300 pounds. Warlen, please tell me you understand.
Just go.
Also, I think the birds can eat it. If you really
We
want
let
it to
the
be.
birds have it.
We have
And
no
Ratcatcher, I
birds.
guess. We have birds.
Bon appetit.
Oh right, I forgot they're birds.
Just a nibble. Just a nibble.
You want to
If
cut
he
out?
eats it, he can die. But
Do you want
Don't
to
we
cut
have
out
food
a
for
piece?
them?
You guys do have some feed.
Pardon?
yeah, but it's like free food
Oh.
or whatever for birds.
Yeah.
But what if they get sick and then they can't carry us anymore?
I'm pretty sure like a lot of birds just like eat dead things as is.
You do realize we're dealing with like zombies around here. Perhaps they might get zombified. I
Does
don't know
it
how this works.
does it look like a zombie?
DM.
What would this be?
Might as
Arcane
well
check.
Survival.
Make it either
Arcane or
a
investigation.
make either an arcane investigation or no. Yeah. Arcane investigation or survival check.
I'm not proficient in any of those, by the way.
No.
Hey, those are the three relevant things I can think of.
I could do survival.
Okay.
I guess make a check.
Actually, no,
Like
it would be a religion check, actually. Would it?
Would it?
I feel like it'd be a religion check. Arcane or religion. Ah, whatever. I already made my piece.
Still not proficient anyway, so it doesn't help me.
I already made my piece. I guess a survival check would be sufficient, I suppose.
16.
You don't. I guess since well, the flesh looks like it's been recently taken down by scavengers, and you presume that if it was a zombie, it would be more rotten and presumably more alive, or more, I suppose, unalive. Or it is unalive. It would be more undeady, I suppose. So you have good suspicion to believe that it's not a zombie, and was not otherwise a zombie. What is that?
The birds can eat it.
It doesn't
Do
look
what
like
you will.
a zombie.
What is
Look,
that?
Can we get... What's what?
There's like a little mark at like the bottom of like underneath the map. I was looking at it and I thought it was like something on my screen. That.
Oh.
I thought it was a mark on my screen, so I tried to wipe it off and I realized it was like on the map.
It's not mine. I
Okay,
can't
it's
do
fine.
anything with it.
Anyways, continue.
Yeah. Can we just get going? Don't we want to leave soon?
I mean, yeah, I guess, but it's like free food for the bird. I would just like let him have a bite.
Yeah,
That's what I mean.
protein.
Just get on with it. Is my point.
I'm not taking the time. It's
Not
motherfucker
you,
knife and
not
fork
you,
over
us, all of
All right.
us.
Well, Vic, you said Kriv. You said you wanted to cut out a bit of the mammoth and feed it to the birds.
Oh, it was for Kriv.
Oh, you want to take out and eat it?
Hungry.
All right.
Ew.
It tastes
Don't
like
judge
raw
me.
meat.
Oh, I bet it does.
Probably a bit gamey, but I mean, also it's not cooked.
Are
I
you?
just
hungry?
got sashimi from a weird monster.
It's just a mammoth.
Hell is a sashimi.
Raw fish.
Sashimi coming.
Amen, sister.
Ooh.
Ooh. Anyway,
Hey, are
we
you
keep
done?
going.
Are you?
Oh
If
yeah,
Vic is
I'm
done
full.
with his sashimi,
Onwards.
All right. Can you make a Constitution saving throw?
oh god,
Oh no.
Oh,
It's gonna be a zombie.
we'll
oh
miss you.
no.
It was nice knowing you, Kriv.
Wait, what's my constitution? Oh, okay, we're good. Okay, +2, that's all I need. 12.
I'm sorry, it would have been so fucking funny if you said +2, that's all I need, and rolled a natural 1.
I was so hoping for a nat one.
No, I mean it tastes. It's fine. You not nothing happens to you.
Yet.
The
I
DC
feel
for that
full.
was a 5. if you
Oh my
you
God,
failed
if
that,
you
I would have
rolled
been
that-
I would have been really disappointed if you failed that.
First step out of the city, eating mammoth dies.
You've got dysentery, dies.
I was gonna say, would you have killed Kriv outright?
I
I
mean,
think at worst, maybe food poisoning.
if you rolled like a -2, maybe. I don't know how you'd roll a -2, but if you figured out a way to do that, then sure. Alright. But yeah, you guys make it to, East Haven at night. Let's see. Yeah. It's, what is it? There's quite a, it's nighttime, but there are people passing in and out. It's some people going in, some people going out. There are a couple shady looking figures in some alleyways, but I mean, they look at you guys while you guys just sort of pass by.
Kriv, get back on the cars. Stay out of the alleyways.
And I'm keeping a tight eye on like
Yep.
our stuff.
Among the roads, there are definitely signs that say "Watch thy pouch." Looks like the guide man from earlier was not lying.
I mean, I believed him, but you know.
Can I make an intimidation check to see if no one will mess with us?
Sure. Do you want to do it with strength or charisma?
Strength, please.
All right. So you'll be flexing your muscles or something to that effect. Please make a check.
Yeah.
So just roll a strength check and then add your strength modifier and your proficiency modifier.
Okay, I was gonna ask because it's normally not a strength check, so I was gonna double check. Oh. It looks like a 7.
That's not good.
A 7?
Yeah, total. It's not great.
Is there a way I can help him with intimidation?
You could either take the help. You could take the help action or cast guidance on him, so he can add a D4.
I think I'll do help action.
Although I don't know. Although I'm not sure. Are you good at? I'm not sure how much you're good at intimidating with your muscles or something like that. Because he's trying to. I don't know. Yeah, okay. For this one, because he's specifically using strength, you have to describe to me. Give me a good description of how you would be helping him with his strength version of intimidation. If you want to give him advantage, otherwise you can just cast guidance.
Okay. Can I give a suggestion to Kaori?
Mm-hmm.
Kaori, hear me out. You can be my Vanna White from I believe Wheel of Fortune. You can like kind of like she does with the letters, kind of like wow. Just kind of like put your arms out like, oh wow.
Oh true, I can like squeeze, I squeeze his arms in like excitement and like shock. It's like, oh my goodness, you're so strong.
Will that work, DM? Can we Vanna White this? Damn, you're oddly quiet.
I think we broke him.
He's thinking.
I need you to make me a charisma check. Make me a charisma check for this.
That'll be a 15.
I'll allow
pretty
it.
good.
I'll allow it.
Yeah!
You can give advantage.
Let's go!
Do you also want to cast guidance?
I will cast guidance as well.
All right, so roll another one, another d20. Take the higher number and add a d4.
Okay. Okay, this one's a 13. Plus my, what is it, 5? Yeah, plus my 5, so 18. And then I get to add a d4 to it.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 1, so 19.
Okay, describe to me how you guys want to do this.
I would like to, not necessarily at anyone, but just in general, as kind of like a, like nobody kind of fucks with me, kind of just like, ugh, kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
I want to look intimidating physically so that no one gets close enough to pickpocket us.
All right. So, initially, your attempts don't seem to go over very poorly. You can't get in the right groove, and considering you're not sure if your displays of your muscle initially are exactly intimidating any of these let's say criminally inclined residents, especially due to your ostentatiousness. But Lyryna seeing your plight, comes in and begins doing her best Vanda White to try to help you out. And you can, for almost momentarily, you can see like a flash of almost a vision from made of starlight and all of a sudden you suddenly get into the groove and zone in, and you begin to see people in the alleyways start to avert their gaze from your party.
Yeah.
Alright, so, unlike in other places, the tavern and the inn are actually two different places in East Haven, or at least the main ones. What's that white thing? Oh, Vic's drawing.
Vic is getting ready to draw.
Okay. One of them, the tavern, is called the Wet Trout, and the inn is called the White Lady Inn.
No, duh. Of course, a trout is wet.
Not if you
They live in the fucking ocean.
Not if you cook it.
I mean, you guys have probably seen weirder names for taverns. Tavern names can get pretty weird, man.
No, I know. I'm just drawing.
Yeah, no worries.
Should we go drop our stuff off at the inn first?
I think that's
I mean, we
bad
have no
idea to
reason-
put behind.
We have no reason to go anywhere else. Just simply looking for the ferry, staying overnight, and then leaving.
I think at least one person should stay with the belongings then.
I would like to watch over all of our loot.
I don't think he should watch over our things.
I mean,
Yeah,
perhaps
which is
you
wrong.
should, Mawsho.
You guys want me to stay? I'll stay.
I could stay.
Whoever wants to stay can stay. I
I'd
don't
like
care. I just don't want him to stay.
All right, so you guys would like to go to the inn first?
Yeah.
Yeah, we would like to be comfy.
All right. You guys head into the White Lady Inn. The proprietor is an elderly human man. He's and as you guys walk up to the counter, he says, "Welcome. How may I help you?"
We would like your finest place to rest, and then reverse it to your least.
I'm gonna.
Huh?
I'd like to pull him away and then have Warlen talk instead.
We'd like a room, please. Thank you.
Oh, okay. That's you got a party. Would you like individual suites or playing
Just
share?
sure.
All right.
Just one room.
Oh,
Thank you.
To share. I think I marked the pages. This will be easier.
Smart.
Okay. I should move this over to here. Okay. Let's see. And do you wanna? How long you all planning to stay?
Just the night.
Just the night. Good. I'd like to pay for meals as well. Well, actually no, they don't do meals. Never mind. I take that back. That's the tavern. All right. That's all right. Say, if you all want a 2-bedroom, actually you want the 2-bedrooms each. That would be about 3 silver each. So about 6 silver for 2 rooms a night.
Do we want to do just one room or 2 rooms?
I'd say one.
Probably one room.
Just one room for us.
You got 2 double beds and one double bedroom. All right, so that'll be 3. That'll be 3 silver for the night then.
Here, you want to pay?
Yeah.
All right.
I hand him the 3 silver.
All right. Thank you. Here's your key. You're on you all be room 117.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
It is one big,
And I
big
guess, do we
cabin.
want to look around before we go to bed? I mean, it's nighttime, right?
Some
So
food.
we don't know where the ferry is, but
Looking for the ferry? Hold on.
yeah, I guess we'll ask him for the ferry where it is.
Okay. I don't have this prepared in the actual Roll20, but I can give you guys a map of East Haven. Here's a map.
Okay.
I think I can give you guys a map. Is there a map for this? I'm sure there's a map for this town. Actually.
No map?
Huh, it looks like there isn't. I think some of these have. In the module I'm looking at, some of these have. Oh yeah, no, there is. Hold on. Good. I'm glad I bought this. Okay. Okay. Let me just save this and I'll bring this up on stream. Okay. So here we go. Game chat. Here you guys go.
Oh.
There is a map of East Haven. You guys have all been provided. Now put
Heck
this up
yeah.
on stream as well. Alright. I could upload it. I could upload it into the Roll20 if you guys want it, like as like a physical thing.
Please.
Okay. Give me a moment. Let me just put it over here. I guess I could. Okay, hold on. So let's see. Okay. Give me a moment. Create page.
Thanks for DMing.
No.
Yes,
problem.
thank you.
Let's see here. All right.
This map looks like a fine town.
Yes.
How could there be so much crime?
Well, it's not a crime if it's legal.
He's got a point.
You know, I actually wasn't planning for you guys to to go through the whole city, or to like spend this much time in the travel part. I was just gonna wave it off, but you guys seem invested, so I'm glad I had this ready.
I mean, I wouldn't have minded just skipping through it.
Yeah, but we had to
Just
take
a
the
little,
ferry.
you know. I've seen
Yeah.
enough.
You guys ended up asking about
Thievery.
each of the things, so I figured we might as well. Okay.
I mean, you offered to. I just wanted to hear what Warlen would have liked the most, but
Yes.
and then we ended up just going to fucking none of them anyway.
I guess that's my fault. Yeah. Okay. There we go. East Haven.
Oh. They sure do look like a haven.
That's in the
Okay.
east.
Okay. So,
We do be haven crime here.
Yeah, man.
Oh. Oh yeah.
so I suppose you guys just go out, do some or you guys go over to the tavern, get some food and cook, try to go
Yeah.
sleep and stuff.
Make it simple.
Yeah. Keep it simple, keep it safe.
Actually, as you guys are probably walking out trying to go to the tavern, actually a halfling walks up to you guys. His name, let's see, or not his name, but he's dressed sort of dressed in light leathers, and he has a lute on his back, and he comes up to you guys like, hey, hello, we're doing a seance in the back room. Do you want to join us?
No, thank you.
I would love to.
I'm good,
Ooh.
thanks.
He looks disappointed at your guys' response, but he looks over at, he looks over at, well, I guess looks not over, but he looks up because he's a halfling at Kriv, and he's like, ooh, ooh, thanks. We're gonna start in half an hour in the back room. And he looks over
Oh,
the rest of
man.
you guys and he says, well, he's on board, but, you know, we're living in dark times right now. Maybe the spirit of the White Lady can help. Aren't you curious to hear what she says? What she has to say?
I would love to hear.
That's the spirit.
Not really.
Literally.
You're lost.
If I wanted to hear what a white woman said, I'd stick with my manager.
I have Nabellin to guide me.
Oh, no, the white lady is...
Yeah.
Alright. No, the white lady. It's what this. She's a local legend. She's a ghost who walks on Lake Dinashir. She haunts the place where her rich husband drowned.
Rich.
No, don't take this man.
So she's rich and she's white.
Oh, you want to hear
Just
the
like my
legend of the white
manager.
lady? Here, and without pause, he pulls out his lute and starts plucking it and begins recounting a tale. The white lady's husband was a miser who kept his treasure in a heavy locked chest that never left his side. Perhaps it was this heavy chest that capsized the boat and sent the man to a sunken grave. Or perhaps it was the fright of seeing his dead wife that caused him to capsize the boat and drown. But Ronaldo in his tale recounts that the treasure is said still to lie at the bottom of the lake, waiting for some intrepid explorer to find it.
Can I keep an eye out in case anyone's like sneaking around while this is happening?
Make a perception check.
Okay. 7 total.
Oh,
I
we're
don't
getting
see
robbed.
shit.
You're pretty hungry. You're tired from all the traveling. You just kind of want to go to the tavern and get some food right now.
I appreciate the offer, little man, but we're not going to be staying very long, so we're good.
Nah, it's alright. Alright, well,
Kriv would love to see the seance.
alright. Meet us in the back room in half an hour. He starts going over to another, without pause, starts going over to another group of pagers, starts harassing them to see if they want to join in on the seance.
You're probably going to get robbed.
Lyryna just wants to go back to the hotel room and then
Goat
guard the
wheel.
stuff.
Okay.
Gonna be honest, Kriv actually heard sales on it first, but I'm kind of into this now.
Okay, you want to join in on the seance, great. Okay.
Perhaps
Well,
leave
now
your
he's gonna
stuff with
summon the
us
demon.
and we'll guard it.
Oh,
Okay, you guys.
Okay.
Alright, so I guess you guys go out and get your food, and come back. And I guess while the rest of you retire to your inner room, Kriv, you head to the back of the White Lady Inn, and you see, in order to join the seance, there's a couple of incense burners with smoke coming off of them, smoke filling the room, and there's multicolored lamps and silks hanging from the rafters, and candles burning illuminate a circle around in the room, and illuminating the uncomfortable looking guests sitting cross-legged on the floor. Ronaldo the bard, or the halfling bard, pushes back the sleeves of his robe. He raises his hands, closes his eyes, and says, intones, "Lady who watches from the lake, come to us in our darkest hour. Tell us what you've seen." There's a moment of silence. Nothing really seems to happen for a moment. But then you get a chill, Kriv, and you're facing you see someone say like, "Oh," and point to the windows, and you look over, and a thick frost starts forming on the inside of the windows, turning them opaque, and then the candles start going out one by one. "I sense it. The White Lady's spirit is close. Reach out to it."
Kriv would like to reach out to
Make
the lady.
make a persuasion check.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Wait, hold on.
Oh
Natural one is insane.
Oh no.
no! Okay.
White lady jump scare.
White woman jump scare.
Exactly.
All of the light, all the candles suddenly go out. All the lights in the room go out. You can't see a thing. And then suddenly, one candle, the candle closest to the window, re-illuminates, and you can see passing through the window a slow shape, white as snow, appears. You can see it slowly rising from outside the window. Whoosh! A gust of wind blows the window open, and in rushes in a tall, pale lady floating off the ground. She looks directly at you, as you reached your hand out as part of the seance. She opens up her mouth and screams. Please roll initiative.
Oh my god. Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost all over again.
Oh my god. You won that one. Alright, I have to make my stat block now.
Let's go.
This was not on the plan, the schedule for today's session. Thank God.
Vic 1v1's a fucking wraith or some shit.
Jesus Christ. Okay, where's this? Okay.
no!
He rolled a 16. Fuck yeah. Okay.
+2.
18 total's not bad, actually. That's pretty good.
Oh no, he's even getting out the battle music.
Oh.
This is some mini boss fucking music. Dear God.
Maybe this
How do you
is
think
too
the seance is going with Kriv, guys?
Yeah, I can just imagine.
It's just like
a
me just slowly
sound.
setting up alarm with the and then
Warlen,
and
while you're
snare
setting up
on the
alarm,
window.
suddenly you just sneeze for a second. It's like, huh. Alright, let's see here.
Yeah, the room gets like a degree colder.
No. Oh man, all of you guys got like making your beds and all of that, and I just have like a whole side quest.
Okay.
It's like that one SpongeBob meme where he's just like in it like a Silent Hill level.
Alright, we need. I guess we need. Oh, I forgot to make it repeat. Oh, it's repeating. We need like a battle like thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, I got it. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, I need a new page.
Vic, you are done for. I'm sorry, brother.
What do you mean? It's fine.
Alright, let's see here. Okay. How big is this image? This might be too big. Let's see. Let's see what it looks like. Here, let's see. This is like definitely too big. Can I cut this in half? Okay.
Oh
So-
man,
7, 2.
that could be the only thing cut in half today.
Let's hope.
Divided by 2. What's okay? What's
No. Oh no, it's rock bottom.
Okay.
You're about to be hitting rock bottom, brother.
Okay. And here we go. Okay. Good party ribbon here. Alright, please put in please put your token in here, Vic.
Oh my god, tiny people.
Tiny people. I told you he was a I told you he was a halfling.
The most terrifying people of all. I would know,
okay,
but
okay,
I'm
5'3".
I'm a tiny people.
You're tiny people.
True.
Not Lyryna.
I have to
Lyryna's
look
like 5'7".
straight up to talk to you.
Bruh.
No. I mean me, the player.
That's what I mean. Warlen's 3 foot.
Well, you know.
Oh,
I
this
mean,
is a better image, actually.
I'm not that short, but Warlen is, you know.
Exactly. I'm taller as my character than I am in real life.
That's fair.
True.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright. Let's see, where is your token, Vic? Okay, there it is. Okay, cool.
Oh no!
Oh god! Big looks!
Alright, she's only that big, it's fine.
White woman jump scare.
White woman
Oh,
jump scare.
Jump scare.
Wait, this is on the map layer, hold on. Put that in the wrong layer.
Oh god, she's a
Hold
ghost.
on.
You can't even attack her, Vic.
It's the most terrifying thing of all.
There we go.
Oh, what's on the
White women.
There we go. Alright, Vic, here you go. So,
I-
as the white lady appears, the rest of the guests, screaming and panicking, run out of the room. Ronaldo, his eyes glazed over, falls over and collapses onto the floor. All right, what is the white lady's initiative? All right, Vic, you are going for. Actually, no. I think Vic, you're surprised because you rolled in that one.
Yeah.
So she's gonna take the first. She's gonna take
oh boy,
the.
am I
the first one.
surprised?
Huh?
Oh boy, am I surprised?
Yeah, yeah. So am I, dude.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. Okay, I did not expect to do this today. All right, here we go. All right, this white lady like floats towards you, Vic. She rushes towards you, angry at whatever you did to try to contact her, and makes an attack at you. She reaches out her skeletal hand. That's gonna hit. Oh my god. Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no!
Oh. Oh gosh, where's my? There we go. Oh. Okay.
There'll be another now one.
Please don't. No. There we go. +2. Yeah. Oh.
9.
Oh.
No.
Alright.
My nuts
So,
beginning to
Vic,
turn.
what's your new character going to be?
No. Kriv is making it alive out. He's not going to be another ghost.
I think it. Wait, is Ratcatcher with you?
There's no food here, so probably not.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess Victor plays Ratcatcher and then.
Okay, I guess Ratcatcher isn't here then. Vic, how much HP do you have?
No, that's not a good question to ask.
19.
19. Okay, you take 5 necrotic damage as they reach out and they plunge their hand into your heart. You feel a feel of cold come over you, an icy cold. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 5
Oh no.
until the your hit point. Yeah, so not only did you take 5 damage, your hit point maximum is reduced by 5.
Oh.
All right, start of the next round. Vic, you're up.
Yeah. I want to die One moment. I got this.
I think it's gonna happen.
I want to use something with movement for steady aim.
Okay,
For
you may.
advantage. And I need to torch him, air torture, because like she's made of ice, so like fire, boom.
What you mean
bam.
with your fire breath?
Oh yeah.
You don't need to give yourself an advantage on that, but I mean you can. It's just a check. So there's no need to use steady aim for that.
Oh, okay. One moment. I got this.
Okay, so I have to roll. If you want to use your fire breath, I have to roll then.
Oh yeah, and then it has to survive DC.
Yeah. Okay. I believe it's what? You have a +2 in Constitution, +3?
Yeah.
+3?
+3. I don't know where the where's
your
proficiency?
Constitution, Vic? Not proficiency, just Constitution.
+2.
+2. So that's a 12 DC. Well, they save, but it still does half damage. So please roll your damage, which is I believe 3d6, right?
Oh, I think it's 2d6.
Okay, roll 2d6,
2d6.
and I will have that.
Yep. Oh. Six. Oh.
Ooh, okay.
You did
6
max damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. It is 2d6, right? Is it? I'm just gonna double check that just to make sure. Dragonborn. Yeah, it's 2d6. All right. So you breathe out, and you catch the ghost of the white lady hovers upwards, and you only hit her bottom half, but her icy form cracks and steam billows off of her. She screams at you with a high-pitched shriek, and goes in for angry at your at the warmth and fire that your breath brings. Anything else with your turn? Vic?
Oh, yeah.
Is that it?
I think you've stunlocked Vic.
I think I have stunlocked Vic.
Yeah.
Vic, can you make me a what would this be? Can you make me a perception check?
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh no.
That should be a wisdom check. I already said perception, so it was fine. Ah, wait. Okay. Actually, wait, no. Not a perception check. I guess it'd be a. Wait. It'd probably be a wisdom saving throw, but I think it's the same thing for you.
Oh.
Right?
Oh yeah, same thing. So 15 total.
Alright. You feel something prod at your mind, and suddenly the package you are carrying feels warm at your hip.
Oh. I want to open it. It says do not open. But I mean, what is the boss gonna do? Kill Kriv?
It's true.
Alright, you have fast hands now, right?
Yeah.
So I guess you could use your bonus action to open it.
Yeah.
Alright,
Fast hand.
you quickly begin to open up the package. There's actually a second box on the inside that also says do not open. like really don't open. But you open that one up, and you see a dagger on the inside.
Ah!
All right. The specter. No, the specter makes another attack at you. Oh, this one's gonna hit. Make another Constitution saving throw.
No.
Make another Constitution save, Vic.
Constitution. Okay. Ah. 7.
All right. You take another 4 necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is reached by another 4.
That ain't good.
All right.
No, Vic.
Oh no.
Your turn, Vic. What do you do?
I want to hit her with a dagger.
All right. Can you make another wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, 19.
All right. You pick up the dagger, and suddenly you hear words in your mind, and you see a flash of fire, but you're too distracted by trying to live through your life to be affected by it. All right, please make an attack roll with the dagger, if you would like, or with whatever you want to use to attack with.
Dagger is going right into this ice cube. Is it 1d20?
Yeah, plus your dexterity plus your proficiency bonus.
Wait, so, we have +4 for dagger.
Yes.
Plus dexterity 2. Okay. 22.
Ooh! Oh no, it's just a 20, but that makes sense. Because it's dexterity plus your proficiency, but it's fine.
Yeah,
I
you
thought
only
the
have,
proficiency was +4.
I think that's.
Was that a mistake?
Proficiency is only ever +2.
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Because you have a +2 dexterity, and since you're proficient in it, it does another +2 damage. All right, please roll for damage.
Okay, what will that be?
Oh yeah, you're using the new dagger, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't know how.
What's the
I don't
damage
even
on
know
the
what it is.
Kurtis?
Yeah? I'm waiting for him to roll damage.
Yeah, he doesn't know what damage is.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so dumb. It's a dagger, so it's a D4.
Okay.
My bad. A D4 plus your dexterity bonus.
Should probably write that down on
okay.
your sheet.
Sorry, my
Oh,
bad.
I already have like dagger.
That's my bad.
Alright, let me get this up
I forgot.
to-
I didn't realize you asked me
Actually-
what it was.
I guess the attack bonus is 4, but I totaled it together because of Beyond.
What was you saying? Is this your proficiency plus your dexterity?
Don't worry about it. It's okay. We got it. It's fine.
Okay. Six.
All right.
Ooh.
As the specter of the white lady plunged her hand into your this time into your shoulder, and you feel another wave of cold come over you. But you take the dagger out of its casing. You feel something try to claw at your mind, but you resist and hit and slash the dagger straight and plunging it straight into the white lady's heart. And as you flourish the dagger, a wave of fire comes. A wave of fire shoots out of it, and burning through the white lady. She spits out another shriek of another. I can't do a good shriek. But before where she explodes into shards of ice, vaporizing in the heat. All right, congratulations, Vic. You have survived.
Holy shit, he didn't die.
Vic, you didn't die. Vic, how much health did you have left?
He is hurting. 10.
Oh, okay. So you were 1 to 2 hits away from death. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I think I had a cool dagger. I was gonna open up that box anyway at some point.
You did it, Vic. You survived.
Oh my gosh. Kriv beat White Woman.
Yes!
I don't even know she's not called the White Lady because of that. She's just called it because, like, whatever. All right.
No, because she's white. You get it.
Okay, Kriv beats white women. Good to know.
Jesus. All right.
The Walmart employees listening are fucking popping off right now.
Insane.
Look, I worked at Walmart. I get it.
I know.
All right. Suddenly, the candles, well, not suddenly, but slowly, the candles begin to light again. And Ronaldo, the bard, rises from, he begins to stir. What? Huh? He starts looking around and sees that you're left with the dagger, and no one else is in the room. Did it work? Did you see her? The White Lady? What did she say?
She kicked my butt, man.
You don't look so good. It's kind of bags under your eyes. Wait, are you telling me wait, what did she say? We need to know. I need to know.
She went ah, and then I went ah, and then she exploded.
So you didn't hear anything from her.
There wasn't much of anything. I do believe the White Lady is like, well, if you're going to say anything to her, say hi. Don't do that.
Alright. Well, nothing we can do about it now. I guess she was in a bad mood. And maybe we didn't do the seance correctly. I don't know. He begins like muttering to himself about what he could have done better.
Please stop. Kriv wants to know that if you continue, you're gonna go from halfling to quarterling.
That's fucked.
No.
Okay then. Well, here. How about I buy you a drink?
Yes, please.
All right. Come with me. All right. Well, let's go to White Shout. And he brings you over and drinks are on him. He thanks you for at least for your help in the seance and keeping everyone protected.
I got a free drink. Cheers.
Yeah. What's your plan with the dagger?
I'm going to keep it, but if anybody asks, it came wrapped like this.
Okay. Alright. Nice. So you get a drink. After all the cold you just felt, the nice the alcohol certainly warms you back up. Not some good honeyed mead. And and then you retire up to your room.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Are we still awake?
That's a good question. How long do you guys want to stay up?
I'm definitely awake.
Okay. Let's just, I assume we're all gonna be awake waiting for Kriv. Question, do we all want to yell at Kriv since he opened up the do not open box?
I think Vic, make a sleight of hand check. Or what's your sleight of hand actually? What's your sleight of hand thing?
Oh,
Modifier.
6.
How is it 6?
He's got expertise.
I think it's like...
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, none of your passive perceptions are high enough to notice that if you're actively trying to hide it, Vic, then none of your or not actively, but if you're like naturally trying to hide it, then no one actually has a passive perception high enough to notice that you've opened it unless you show them.
I don't have a high enough passive perception, but I do have proficiency in perception.
Well, none of you know that he opened it up. Unless you want to make
I think I'm going to keep this tucked away because I don't want people yelling.
I'm
I just want to sleep.
definitely keeping an eye out. That's the reason I'm awake.
Hey, Kriv, what happened?
I
How'd
don't
it
want to
go?
talk about it.
Oh, why's that? What's the matter?
White woman.
I mean, I guess if you want, you could ask if you got mugged.
He looks like shit, Kriv. Were you mugged?
Oh, yeah, I was mugged.
Alright, if you guys want, you can make.
Didn't you leave everything here?
I wanted to leave my loot and all of that. No money on the streets.
Then how
was
did you get
sleeping-
robbed if you had nothing of value on you?
Make a perception check. There we go. Warlen.
That would be a 13.
You don't notice anything. You don't see you do not notice that he's opened up the box. At least not yet. He does kind of look like shit. He looks tired, but you can smell the alcohol off of him.
Another night of drinking,
Smell the
eh?
mead.
Hey.
Kriv got free drink. At barely any cost.
Well, that's what free means. Yeah, it's a good point.
Barely any cost at all.
Why was it free?
Seance went well.
Oh, okay, good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, saw a ghost.
I do not believe him.
I don't believe myself either.
What
We
do
should
you mean?
sleep.
What do you mean by that?
We should really sleep, man.
You all right, man?
I just
You
want
know what,
warm
DM,
covers.
do I believe him?
Make an insight check.
Thank you. 14.
What's your deception modifier, Vic? Or actually, do you want to make a contesting deception check?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
What is it?
7.
Was that a fly?
I heard that too. That was really loud.
I also heard that.
That
I
was
also
indeed
heard that.
a fly. He just like landed near my laptop.
He wanted to make an insight check too.
He did.
Roll for him. Roll for the
Go
fly.
for him. Go for the fly.
That was like studio quality sound.
He
know,
got
right?
like right on the mic of the laptop.
Oh my god.
It didn't sound like he left.
Oh my god, the fly rolled a 15.
Yeah, so I don't believe him. I know
A fly-
he's lying, but I don't know what he's lying about.
Vic, you feel a sharp pain on your neck, and you look over and a horsefly seems to have bitten you.
A sign of a liar.
Not only do you notice that something is up, Warlen. Let's see. Everyone else, I guess who's listening on this conversation, you guys know something is up too, since your passive insights are high enough. You get the feeling that Kriv might be hiding something. But then again, who isn't?
Kriv, what are you hiding?
I would like to eat the horsefly.
Like a
Excuse me?
like a
It's
gecko?
perfect.
Like a
Yes.
chameleon?
I would like to stem lock them.
This is inner lizard man.
Can you make an
That's clever.
Can you make an unarmed strike attack roll? So roll a d20, add your
Yeah.
strength modifier, and then add your proficiency.
Oh, I know what I'm doing next combat.
-1 strength. And proficiency plus
Don't you have a
2.
6 in strength?
Pardon me?
You have a 6 in strength, right?
Yeah, so -2 strength.
Yeah, -2. Okay.
Oh, I did this wrong. Oh, it's nothing.
So it's just a +0.
Okay, there we go. I was wondering why I had no attack bonus over there. Yeah, that'd be why. Okay, I got this. 7.
the fly manages to miss. It flies away before you can snap it up.
Darn it. You'll live another day.
What the fuck?
Free food.
He seems normal to me. Normal for him, at least.
I don't know. He seems a little weirder than normal.
How can you tell?
Cause normally he likes to go along with being weird, but this time he's kind of dodging the questions.
He just licked a fly on his neck and missed. Or it did poorly. I think that's about on par for him.
Alright.
I'm not even saying anything. I'm just being silent. Just
Alright.
silently judging you.
I'm openly judging you.
Kriv wants to know who would like to nap together. Please don't make me sleep on the floor.
You're sleeping on the floor if you're
Yeah,
not going to tell us.
Alright.
I bet if you tell us, you can sleep with Mawsho over there.
I did not agree to this. Also, we are the 2 largest people. We cannot share a bed.
Quack.
Right.
You see, he's quacking. He's back to normal.
Kriv is a woman eater?
Kaori!
It said something else different earlier. He covered it up.
Hey, that's not me. What? Oh, it's me. That's me. Oh my gosh! I thought I like did that unconsciously.
Why would you write that? What the fuck?
No. This is what it actually says.
Yeah, did you cover it like that?
No, I didn't cover it.
I didn't. I've been drawing on my tablet.
Oh my god, dude, I'm crying. I just looked over, I see Kriv as a woman eater.
You're supposed to say woman beater.
That's still not very good.
I mean, he beat a white woman.
He did do that.
Oh, white woman. Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna cry.
Is Pun's the one who's drawing over it? Cause I can't click it. It's not mine.
It's purple. What do you think?
I would never.
Oh my god, it is.
Alright, well, okay, I guess you guys go to sleep. After that very conversation. Alright.
And Kriv
Does
is
it
sleeping
matter?
on the ground because he wouldn't tell us.
Alright. Do you guys want to, is this important to you guys, deciding who's sleeping in what bed, or?
Yeah, it's important to me that Kriv sleeps on the floor.
It's not important to me about who else sleeps where. It's just that the Kriv sleeps on the floor tonight.
It's okay, Kriv. Ratcatcher snuggles up with you.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds
It's
right.
happy.
Okay, Vic, can you meet me in one-on-one real quick?
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Alright. Hi, Vic. Alright, so you have a really weird dream that night. You dream of fire. Fire as far as the eye can see. Endless fire. Fire that burns impossibly hot. And you hear a voice. Burn. Let the world burn. Alright, that's it. You can go back to game time now.
This is deeply concerning.
You also see the dagger in your dream that you just took out of the box.
I can't be too scared. It saved me.
While you have the dagger on you, let me see. While you have the dagger on you, you have the ability to speak primordial. Which is the language of the elemental planes. You have specifically you can speak Ignin, which is the dialect of the fire elemental plane. You have resistance to. I guess you already have resistance to fire damage. You know what? I guess you have immunity to fire damage since it stacks. And
oh yeah.
The dagger has a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls, and it deals an extra 2d6 fire damage on a hit.
Oh.
You also learn of its name, Tinder Strike.
Oh, I just had Heated Dagger. I like that a lot more.
You can go with Heated Dagger if you want. Also, I'll send you a picture of what it looks like.
Oh, thank you. That's, wait, 1d4 plus...
2d6.
It's a 4?
1d4 plus
plus
2d6 fire plus 2 for damage.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's what the dagger looks
this.
like.
Thank you.
Alright.
Oh.
Now, let's go back to the game time.
Heck yeah. Oh, I like it.
Hi, we're back.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
Hey. How'd it go?
Hi,
Alright.
Vic.
You guys
good.
wake up in the morning.
I don't believe you.
You guys wake up in the morning. And
Thankfully.
yeah. Thankfully. And it's, sky glow outside, still night, but morning night. And you guys go down, go to the tavern and, have some breakfast. All right.
Brookie.
You guys hear a couple more rumors in the tavern that the let me see actually here. Let me read my notes. Let's see. There's that. Yeah. A group of muscle-bound warriors sitting next to you. One of them growls, that drow with the funny hat. You didn't see him take anything, did you? He's like, no, but he looked like he was heading up. He looked like he was heading up to Kelvin's cairn. Didn't really seem like he was interested in anyone else.
Psst, guys, we're talking about the funny hat man.
Yeah.
No.
Where did he say he was headed? Didn't he ask us directions? Yeah, no, he was said he was going for the summit of Kelvin's cairn. I don't know.
Didn't we come that way?
No, that's the way we're going.
Oh.
Excuse me, fellas.
Huh?
What kind of hat would you say this guy's wearing? Because it sounds quite funny.
Something like yours, but with a feather and, a wider brim.
It seems like a pretty nice
You got one
hat.
of those. You got one of those pointy, pointed at the front, like a funny swashbuckling hats,
Yeah, cavalier hat.
Like a pirate hat. Okay, that's cool.
It was purple too.
Oh, that sounds. Oh, how big was the feather?
They look at each other. It was pretty damn big. Must have been from a hippogriff or something.
That sounds pretty funny. Hey, sorry to interrupt your conversation. Funny hats, As you can see with my hat, hats are pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I like your shutter shades. That drow over there, he had an eye patch
pretty
too. That's really funny.
No, that sounds pretty sick.
They go back to
Does
their
anything else on
conversation.
him funny? Did he look any funny the other way?
Ah! No way, dude was a local. He's wearing more coats than I've ever seen.
Dude, how many coats did you say he was wearing?
Dude, he looked like a hamster.
That's so funny. Oh, dude, I can't wait. I hope we bump into this guy. He seems like a funny guy.
He's probably like pretty hilarious.
Alright, they go back to their
I can see
conversation.
that from a distance.
Guys, we're looking for a hamster.
We don't know if we're looking for that. But
I'm looking for that.
Guys, we're looking for a pirate hamster.
What the frick?
I know.
Well, another guy who gets his food like comes down and sits one of them. It's like, dude, that was definitely Jarlaxle. There's no freaking way it was Jarlaxle. That guy's a legend. It's like, no way it's Jarlaxle Bainway. What the heck would that guy be doing here? It's like, I don't know, man, but that look. Can you think of another swashbuckling brown, another swashbuckling drown, a funny hat?
perhaps that is the person we're looking for.
Oh, that would be your package, right, Warlen?
I do believe so.
Oh, thank heavens.
Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean, thank
That-
heavens?
Because he's so responsible.
Did
Wink.
you get the woman beer?
Yeah.
Yeah, woman beer.
Kriv is a woman beer. Kriv.
Woman beer.
Kriv,
Yeah, Marcel.
your cat can get rodents, right? What about hamsters?
I don't think it's
Hamster.
a hamster.
They're all rodents, yeah. He could find him for sure. He
Okay,
could
when
find
we, get,
anything.
when we get to the peak of the mountain, have him sniff out a hamster.
Okay, yeah.
Make sure he knows about the funny hat too. That's important.
He can't smell hats.
I'm pretty
doesn't know
sure,
that.
Well, he has eyes.
He,
I'm
I,
pretty sure he's an
I don't
elf,
speak cat.
not a hamster.
No, they said he looks like a hamster.
yeah, sure.
I think they just meant the layering of his clothes, not his
I
actual...
believe it was an expression.
Yeah.
That's not an expression. People don't say that. People don't say like, "Oh, that guy's like a hamster." They don't say that.
He's a
He's-
ghost.
he's-
Those are what elves?
He's probably half drow, half hamster.
Yeah, maybe a were-hamster.
Maybe you're half hamster.
Were-hamster.
Were-hamster.
Mawshamster.
Mosh hamster. In another universe, in another world, I might be a hamster.
In this universe.
Kriv is a woman
are
beer?
hamster.
Yeah.
They were just talking about that.
Look, man, I'm looking at my notes, okay?
Fair.
That's your notes.
I'm looking at them. What do you think, Coach? Oh my god.
That cat plays with parents.
If we think
I'm just so
about
happy.
it, in our hearts, we're all
He's about to click. I just checked my chat for the first time through the stream. God, I think someone clicked in the moment I said Kriv is a woman. It was a woman eater.
Welcome to the stream.
What a time to join.
Okay.
That can, by the way.
Good.
I guess you guys also hear rumors of the white dragonborn again, covered in wolf pelts, dressed in wolf pelts, also running towards Kelvin's cairn. It didn't seem like they were headed towards the summit though. And they were headed around they went off the trail towards towards the other side of the mountain.
Maybe we can find them along with the hamster.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Kriv has heard that hamsters are good at mountaining.
I don't think that's true.
Well, if Kriv says that?
You're Kriv.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Kriv is Kriv.
Kriv is Kriv.
Yeah, I know. Why would you say that?
I'm kinda. Kriv is tired. Kinda hungry.
We are eating dinner. We're eating breakfast right now.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm continuing to eat.
Kriv, are you sure you don't have tapeworms?
Oh, have I been that mammoth that Kriv ate?
Make an insight check.
Is there a card for this?
A what?
Is there like a creature card for tapeworm?
For tapeworms?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think at
Yeah,
that
you
point
weren't
you'd probably be
listening.
making a Constitution check.
Give me a sec.
Kaori suggested that Kriv might have tapeworms.
Give me a sec. I have to check the diseases section of the Dungeon Master's Guide.
I'm
Yeah,
looking
smart.
at my manual right now.
Diseases, page 256. Okay, hold on.
Oh, thank heavens.
I don't think tapeworms have a stat block.
Not yet, they don't.
Okay, they don't
Yeah,
exist.
they don't.
They don't exist in this universe. I'm safe.
Well,
Not yet, they
have-
don't.
Vic, they don't have a stat block. That doesn't mean they don't exist.
You're so gonna get tapeworms.
I did my rolls.
I think you're fine. I don't. I mean. Hold on, let me see. Monster manual.
Monster
T for
manual. Tapeworm.
Tape. Tarask. Treant. No stat block for tapeworms.
I'm safe.
Doesn't mean they don't exist, but considering you passed this Constitution saving throw earlier, I think you're
Are
fine.
there tapeworms in D&D?
It does not seem like there's tapeworms, at least in 5.
Tapeworms?
At least...
Tapeworms do exist. They're not specifically called out, but they do exist under the purview of the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Holy shit.
That's hilarious.
I just found a wonderful Reddit post. Holy shit. Could a druid wild shape into a tapeworm?
I saw that.
Yeah, I literally was searching that, and that the first thing that came up, the second, like on the second thing, right under it is.
Get on it! Get on it,
The
Kaori.
puppeteer parasite monster?
What the
That's
fuck?
probably homebrew.
This
Alright.
on D&D Beyond.
Oh,
It's real! It's real!
to be
It's
fair,
not quite a tapeworm, but it's close.
Oh my gosh, not the ratatouille. The tapeworm.
Ratatouille.
I'm gonna put this in the text chat. I mean, it's kind of like a tapeworm. It's also kind of like a Metroid.
Oh heck yeah.
What the frick is this? What is this from?
Oh god, this is official.
Oh, it's from Spelljammer. Oh, so this thing is like an alien.
Oh,
It's
from
Metroid!
the
It's
from
like
the
a
space
face hugger. It's from space, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So don't worry,
So,
it doesn't
like-
exist yet.
Space mammoth.
Space mammoth. No, it's okay. You do not have a puppeteer parasite in you.
Oh yeah.
This is just straight up a Metroid.
You're right, yeah. Or a
Next
head
D&D
crab.
campaign is a Metroid campaign.
I would be
No,
sick as hell
please,
actually.
No.
It's okay. I'll
Dude, this
I'll
sweet.
DM the
Wait, this thing has 71 hit points. What the fuck?
Metroids are tough, dude.
I guess you're
I call
right.
dibs on Thomas.
Yes, dude.
All right, let's continue.
Okay, yeah. No parasite this time.
All right. So, what's your guys' plan of action?
Leave.
What place do you want to hit
Go
first?
find funny man in hat.
Well, we ate our food. We're going to the fucking ferry now, and we're leaving.
Oh right, yeah, I forgot. You guys are still in East Haven.
Oh yeah. Oh, to the boats.
Well, I guess you guys. Okay, well, here. Okay, never mind. So I guess you guys don't hear that bit about the Dragonborn, but you
We went to the inn to eat.
Yeah, no, I'm dumb. For some reason I thought you guys already went to Kaori. Okay. Well, I guess you guys make your way out. Well, I already said it, so I guess it's canon, but you guys make your way.
We probably heard it in the inn or something.
Yeah, it looks like, I guess from hearing the conversation, you hear that these guys just got off the ferry from well, actually, no, it makes sense that, you guys would hear this in East Haven, actually. So never mind. These guys seem to have just gotten off the ferry from East Haven. It seems like they came off from the trip from Kirkonig and East Haven, and then the ferry is getting ready to set off back towards Kirkonig. All right. So you guys get off and make your way towards the ferry. You guys wait about half an hour at the docks before the ferry gets on. You pay. I don't know. There's a toll for this, I think. For passage, it is. Has sure, what is it? For passage in towns, it's about. The toll to get on is about what is it? It's about a silver to for the ferry.
Oh. Pushaw.
Is it a silver each or total?
Wait, let me actually double check. Yeah, it's just a silver each.
Okay. Wait, can we take our carriage?
You can take the car
How
on.
big
Yeah,
is-
you can take the car
Yeah.
on.
Okay.
Alright.
Is that extra silver?
It's a. Yeah, that'll be. It's like for the axe speaks in the cart. That's gonna take up space. That'll be an extra 3 silver.
All right. I'll put in the extra silver. I'll be the nice
Thank
guy
you,
here
since I
tonight.
covered the lodging.
All right. Jambo and Jam get on. It takes a bit of calming to get them to not want to be used to the steadying rocking of the boat, but you guys make your way, and after a luckily uneventful 9-hour trip across across the there we go, across Lake Dinashir, you guys make it after a 9-hour trip to Kirkonig. It's nighttime, nightfall. I mean, it's always been night, but you guys see the telltale signs of the sky glow going away into a night. It seems that the sky glow's been getting darker and darker since you arrived in Ten Towns proper. As you get closer north, or closer to the west, I mean.
Man, is it night already? I'll check my sundial. Oh, man.
Make an intelligence check.
Let's see. Yep, that's a +0. Yeah, of course.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Oh, it's an 18.
You look at the sundial. Huh? Maybe I guess the sundial doesn't work. It's probably because there's no sun.
Yeah, that might do it.
Well,
Alright.
I mean, that does mean you can tell it's night.
That's true. I know it's night.
All right. So, you walk along. The terraced rows of Kirkonig. It's nighttime again. It's gonna take, but you find what is it? Yeah, you find an inn called the Northern Light, and it's there's a and a lantern hangs above the front door. You know, the lantern doesn't really just sort of I don't know, not it's a strange looking lantern, but it adds some charm to this to the city. By this time, most people have put out their candles outside. In fact, there's not many people have put out their candles and stuff and lanterns outside. But I guess there's no candles because it's cold and wind. But This one keeps it on. This one keeps it on, and it gives it a. It gives the inn a sort of neat little charm compared to the rest of the buildings around. All right. So here, I guess you guys head in, and I'm not gonna spend too much time on this. You guys want to head in and or do you guys want to head in and spend the night and set out for Kelvin's Care in the morning? Or do you want to just, I guess, go now if you want? It is the middle of the night,
go
though.
in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah, in the
'cause we
morning.
don't need anything in here, so yeah.
Oh, there are rations.
I mean, we eat food at the places. There's
Yeah, we've been
taverns.
eating at taverns, so we're probably fine.
Oh, I've been munching.
Okay.
Stop.
Oh, wrong one. I got a picture of the tavern, actually. Okay.
Oh, heck yeah.
Ooh.
So yeah, I guess that's gonna be another 3 silver for the night for each of you.
Okay.
I'll cover food as well. Oh my god. I did the
Gold
wrong
to
thing.
silver's 10 gold for a silver.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, 10 silver for a gold.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Sorry.
No worries.
Wait, sorry, how much was that?
3 silver.
silver.
10 silver is 1 gold. So, and then yeah, it was cost 3 silver.
Yeah. Okay, so the inn is run and kept by a pair of sisters. One of them
Oh, had me
I got
scared.
so scared there.
Yeah, parasites.
No, it's fine. Here we go.
We're tapeworms, if you will.
Tape? No. One of them, I guess you guys pick it up from hanging around. One of them is named Allie. No, one of them is named Allie. She's lithe and charming, and she greets you guys as you come in. And the other one, her name is Kaori. She's quite stout and she scowls a lot.
I like to flirt with the cheery one. That's our brain
This
to
is
sit back.
exactly why I started describing them. Please make a charisma check. Let's make a charisma check. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Wait. 15 plus 1, 16.
16.
Yeah.
Allie gives you a charming smile and giggles.
Yes! Success.
Oh my god. I thought I'd never see the day.
That's 2 out
It
of
finally
5.
worked.
Mawsho.
That's 2 out of 5, thank you.
Mawsho finally.
Hey, you're
messed
a
up my-
Hey, you're a wrestler, right? I bet you're really strong.
Yeah, I'll flex my muscles so you can feel them. Yeah.
All right.
It's okay, Chris. You don't have to roleplay this. It's okay.
No, I'm not. That's as far as I was going.
Okay, good.
Mawsho, you should suplex them.
All right.
Mawsho,
I'm not gonna. Yeah.
good job, buddy. And she gives him a
Yeah.
pat on the back.
All right. The older sister. You guys, the rest of you see the older sister in the back. She has like resting bitch face, but her scowl gets a little bit more intense than usual for a moment. All right. You guys go to sleep, wake up in the morning at the northern light, and you're ready to go. There's a tiny crib in the bottom. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
The drunk dragonborn is tripping balls.
Tripping.
Or he's
balls.
drunk.
Yep, that'll do it.
Wait, who's drunk?
This isn't even like any of you guys particular. This is just the art that's for the Northern Inn. There's just a drunk
No, he's
dragonborn out
drinking-
front.
He's drinking absinthe.
Alright. Let me see if I have a good image I can upload here. Let's see.
Well, we've already got an image of alcoholism. I think that's about all you need.
Give me a hot sec. Someone's knocking at my door.
Oh. Uh-oh. I'll be more quiet.
You'll be more quiet?
Yeah, I'm more stealthy.
Wait, why?
I think he did something.
So I don't disturb Kurt neighbors.
Or family.
I don't think that's how that works, Vic.
Oh, actually, I didn't. So I didn't think about like them actually like going like through
It's okay, I'm
like
back.
through the house.
My sister's back too.
Heck yeah.
All right. Let's see. I have a good image anywhere of this.
I'm sure somewhere on your computer.
Somewhere. I'm looking. Let's see. I'm gonna have a good image somewhere. Of here we go. This is it. Alright. Alright, this'll do. It might be a little bit low quality, but it's fine. Alright. Here we go. So, you guys wake up in the morning, get your food and everything, and I suppose you want to set out towards Kelvin's cairn. You hear a few more rumors confirming what you've already heard, that a drow dressed in many furs and a funny hat has apparently gone towards the summit of Icewind Dale, and that like literally it seems like as you guys were asleep like in the middle of the night last night, a white dragonborn with a wolf pelt showed up at this inn and you know, drank a tub of meat and ran off.
Yeah.
It is proud
How do we
of his
keep
fellow
missing that?
brethren.
Of course she was ahead, and then we passed her, and then now she's ahead of us again?
Seems like
Yeah,
it seems like this wasn't her first time here. She seems to have come back after a couple of days. They noted that she seemed to have been covered in a lot of there was some like rotting flesh around her around her fists. One group of adventurers even notes that how quickly she dispatched a group of skeletons and zombies that were encroaching on their group.
Yeah.
Did you say bees?
Excuse
They
me?
did not say bees. That's a different town, I think.
Persuasion check for bees.
We're long away from that town.
I don't think bees could even survive in this cold.
Well, it's this cold throughout the land. How the bees survive in that place, too? Didn't think about that, did you?
You're right.
Yeah. Didn't think about the bee economy, the bee. Yeah.
You good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Mawsho, this is why they don't have microphones at your wrestling events.
Well, that's why they don't have bees at my wrestling events.
So what I'm hearing
should have bees.
is bees and microphones.
But wait a minute, what the fuck's a microphone? Wait a minute.
It's a thing.
Ask Warlen.
Well, then what's a microphone?
I'm eating food, give me a second.
Take your time.
He's going through our rations. Get him.
He's
They're
going through
my
his
rations.
Oh, flip, you're right.
Hands off.
Hands off.
I don't have hands.
What do you mean you
Yes,
don't have
yes, you
hands? You do
Claws.
have hands.
Did,
Claws.
did the white
Claws are
And the-
part of your fingers, which are on your hands.
did the white lady take your hands?
The who?
I don't want to talk about her.
Real?
So you admit something happened with the white lady?
The seance Yeah, it was fun. So much fun.
Why don't you tell us how much fun
I
it
heard
was?
that you beard her.
There was beer, yes.
You beard her. Nice. Alright. Yeah, okay, so what was you got?
As
what?
for a microphone is what they call a magical user that uses
Mics.
No. What's the spell? Trying to remember. You can make like noises or throw your voice.
Thaumaturgy?
Yes, thaumaturgy. That's what a microphone is.
Oh, that makes sense.
It's a wizard whose name is Mike.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. Okay, so what thing would you like to pursue first? I suppose I could pick up the town of the 10 towns map. Or actually, no, not the map of the north, I think. So, you guys could head off towards Kelvin's Canyon, or you guys could skip that and go to Ragged Glacier, I suppose.
I mean, we have two
Oh, yeah.
deliveries in Kelvin's Cairn, so...
Yeah.
Which one would you like to go
Man
to
with the
first?
hat. Man with the hat.
Okay. You wanna go do Funny Man with Hat? Or Laxel Bainray?
Yeah. We must
Hat
find him.
man, I put the hat on the man.
Alright, okay. So, you guys head out towards the summit, towards the, you guys head out towards the, summit of the, what is it? Towards the summit of Kelvin's Cairn. So, let's see. Ooh, I gotta close a lot of these tabs. I have every single one of the, 10 towns open. I don't need these right now. Okay. Let's see. So, yeah. As you guys, so you guys head out of, Caer Konig, out of the Northern Light Inn, and make your way out of Caer Konig into the. With the goats. Sorry, I got distracted. Towards Kelvin's Cairn. Kelvin's Cairn is no more than like it's really just a large hill. So it's not that it's it seems to be you guys find the main trail to get to the summit, and it's quite an easy hike. Although along the way you do see a lot of scattered remains. You see the what is it? Yeah. You see, yeah. Yeah. You see, like, the remains of zombies and skeletons littered on the side of the road. Some of them look like they've been sitting there for a while. Some of them look like they've been freshly sundered.
Yeah,
But
that sounds about right.
Otherwise, to the summit of Icewind, what is it? The summit of Kelvin's Cairn is, you know, for what you guys are doing, it's quite an it's quite an easy hike. It's let me just double check. It's only 1,000 feet from the base to the summit, and okay, so after hiking for about 5 miles, you reach the summit, and despite the fact that it's not really a tall hill, the view is somehow incredible. It's nothing but flat plains from around in Icewind Dale, and you guys can see the snowy plains spread around you, dimly illuminated by the sky glow, and an aurora on the distant horizon shimmers. Kneeling in the center of the peak, you find there is sitting a mound of thick furs. Occasionally, it moves to draw a symbol in the snow around it. Presumably, there's a person beneath all the furs. A circle is drawn into the snow around the peak of the mountain, and the pile of furs is in its center.
I would like to make an investigation check. Is there a funny hat?
Make a perception check.
Yes. Funny hat, funny hat, funny hat, funny hat. 16!
16. There is indeed a funny hat.
Yes!
There are also a
Funny
number
hat
of,
man!
There are also a number of motionless, frost-bitten corpses around the peak, although cleared out from the circle.
So you say we see the moving pile? And
Yes, of furs.
Yeah.
It's very round.
I'm just gonna go ahead and shout out to it. And just like, hello?
You want to approach?
Funny
Trying to get
hat
their
man.
attention.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well,
Funny hat man.
he yells back at you. You hear a stern, yet you hear a stern voice yell back at you. Don't scuff the lines of the circle. I'm not a mage, so I don't want anything to go wrong. Wait a second. Like like all of a sudden, like the mound of furs like sort of like turns and looks at you. You can you can barely see, but you can barely see, but a dark face, especially in the dark sky glow. But a face peers out beneath it. You can barely see it, but you can kind of see some eyes from this distance. What the hell are you doing here?
We're part of the Leskar Delivers.
For someone like you.
We do believe we have a package for you, I think.
He stands.
We're here to see your funny hat.
Well,
He
you
stands and
have
the drow or the person stands up and walks over to you all. And as you can see underneath all the furs that he is indeed a splendidly dressed male drow, wearing probably about a dozen layers.
That looks like the coziest outfit I've ever seen.
Why, thank you, my lady. And no, you can't have the hat. He looking over at you, Mawsho.
I don't
You
want
were
your
a
hat.
hamster.
But we were told you were a hamster.
No,
Yeah, you can't trust anybody at taverns.
they didn't say he was a hamster. They just said he was
They
lazy.
they said that he looked like a hamster.
You wouldn't happen to be
That lot.
You wouldn't be a hamster, would you?
Jarlac Sol Bainry?
That's me. It's good to see others from Leskar here.
I'll pull out the satchel. I believe this is for you.
Well,
From Felcret. Felrecht Lafine.
Felrecht. It's quite sweet that Felrecht sent you lot after me, after I vanished for no reason. Oh, thank you so much. He opens up the sack and pulls out a weird stone with a image of a person talking on it. Well, quite tenacious to find me out here at the end of the world.
Would I know what that is?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay, I don't have any bonus to Arcana. Because I have an
Alright.
idea, but I don't know if Warlen has an idea. 18.
It is a sending stone. Quite a common magic item, actually.
Knew it. Yeah, I guess I could point that. Is that a sending stone?
Ah, yes. I think little Felrecht wants to keep in touch with me. Well, I did leave without any sort of. I did leave without much. Fanfare, so it's understandable that he'd send the deliverers after me. You all are quite.
Why did you leave without a notice?
Oh, well. Boy, oh boy, where do I start? Well, I heard. I heard quite a lot of scouts telling me of some strange magic happening in Icewind Dale. I've seen my fair share of evil magic, and well, I've got the safety of Luskin to worry about. Well, and I'm sure you've noticed the he points up at the sky, lack of the sun.
As well as the undead issue?
Yes, well, actually, I'm quite sure that's... Perhaps it's... I think perhaps it's related, but something in my gut tells me that it's not quite related. It's not the source of the reason why the sun's gone out. The last time a great evil of this magnitude stretched out across Icewind Dale, it was related to the Kunshinabon. Do any of you know what the Kunshinabon is? It's quite an old legend by now. I'm sure none of you quite remember.
I don't believe so. We're not from around here.
There's this evil artifact. Well, I say evil, but this artifact called the Crystal Shard. It is quite a powerful artifact, and I fought my rival Drizzt Do-Erden over decades ago over this. I guess I could fill you guys in. Drizzt Do-Erden is quite a famous adventurer from decades past not even decades, ages past in the world of the Forgotten Realms. It seems like he spent the rest of his days here in Icewind Dale. And actually, Kriv, can you make me a history check?
Yeah. I'm full of history.
Yes, you are.
Okay. What do you?
Oh my god.
Vic?
So my brain grows like 5 sizes.
Vic, you don't know how you didn't recognize him earlier. This man before you is the legendary Jarlaxle Baneray, the Drow swashbuckler and crime lord of Luskin, the city of sails.
What?
He is
From home?
He might be one of the most famous person in Luskin and one of the most famous people in the land.
I recognize you.
He smiles and he puts his finger over his lips. Well, I found no trace of the Crystal Shard's power in Kelvin's cairn here, but I have seen these strange auroras moving across the sky, and, well, the darkness creeping in from the north. I spoke to a soothsayer in Cair Naval, and he gave me a magic sigil that could see a vision of the future. I'm setting up that sigil right now. Would you like to join me?
Yes, and while you're doing that, may I ask, what is the shard?
That is quite a long story. Maybe
Is
best
an artifact
to
of
keep
magical power, perhaps?
Why, are you interested in it?
Yeah, a bit.
Well, it's from an age long gone, and it was sealed away long ago. I'm not sure if it's still around. Not even I know its current location.
I'm a big fan of that which I do not understand.
I actually don't know much about the Crystal Shard. I know there's a whole book series about it, but I didn't have time to read it.
I'm kind of like, is it a weapon? Is it an item?
You know what? You can look it up on the Forgotten Realms wiki after this session. I don't mind. That's not.
I'm not going to do that because I'm afraid of potential spoilers. Because this is, I believe, quite a popular
book series.
I was gonna say quite a popular module for D&D. No,
it is.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna look up anything relating to the module.
Okay.
Onion was talking about it too earlier.
All right.
Oh, no.
Well, how about the rest? How about you all? Are you ready? Are you interested in seeing this vision? He seems a little bit excited.
Sounds fun.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
But please, be careful,
Be careful, what?
woman.
Kriv, you have sudden flashbacks to the previous seance you had a couple days ago. Oh, I'm quite fine. I think I can handle not just myself, but everyone here. Don't worry.
What do you mean be careful of women? Lyryna's right here.
Yeah.
She's a what?
You didn't know?
You're quite a funny bunch, aren't you?
I'm just a man. Totally.
Jarlaxle starts to burst out laughing. Oh, it's so nice to have a bunch from Luskan back here. You have no idea how uptight the people here in Icewind Mail are. Yeesh.
I guess it kind of comes with the weather, huh?
All right, let's see.
Old reception, huh? I try to make it through. Thank you.
All right, Jarlaxle goes back to the sigil and begins finishing up begins finishing it up. He draws the few final sigils, and the circle drawn in the snow begins to glow before it explodes in a shower of snow. The snow begins swirling around you all, almost like the center of a storm. It begins swirling and swirling until eventually you can't see the view anymore. It becomes like a thick fog and a raging blizzard. Yet it's still calm in the center where you all stand. You can't see through it. A strange sort of music begins to fill the air. It's haunting and distant and otherworldly and comes from all around you. You begin to see patterns starting to form in the raging blizzard. A curtain of geometric diamonds, of a beak, glowing eyes, anger, seething anger, rising, falling, and distorting as it all dances about you. Then, the curtain lifts. The world is silent, still, dark. No sun shines in the sky. And the snow around your ankles doesn't sparkle. It seems like you're still on top of Kaor Konig, but something's different. The view is almost like a dream, yet vivid and clear. It's strange. Something is different, is off, but you can't tell. It's still Kaor Konig, but the light is slightly different. It's you don't know, but a faint glimmer suddenly begins to form in the sky. An aurora, a ribbon of dancing colors, emerges from the eternal night, and it winds through the sky until its tip touches down at your feet. Along this iridescent road, a figure descends. It seems a woman at first, but it grows and distends until she grows closer and appears before you as a hulking snowy owl with curling ram's horns and a hunched bipedal body. The apparition cries out at you, and suddenly, the world is plunged back into the geometric curtain of snow. Alright. Please roll initiative.
Oh God.
Not again!
He's yelling!
Ooh, that's a 9er.
A 9er? Okay.
They were doing one of these flipping things again.
Vic is so mad.
Bro is mauling.
He's so mad right now. Okay.
He's molding and balding.
Yeah, there's only 3 errors. 9.
Alright, I gotta pull up a token for Drillaxle, but anyway, give me a sec. Save image. Okay. I kinda wanna keep this music for this fight actually. I think it fits.
Yeah, I like
yeah.
it.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Also, please put your tokens on the board so we can.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me also put up the grid. For this. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Okay.
Oh, I was thinking like that's a strange looking owl.
Nope, that's not the. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Are you good, Vic?
sorry, I gasped and I choked on my gas.
That's what you're facing right now. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Here we go. All right. Hey! So, the apparition appears in front of you. I guess this is the second ghost Vic has fought this session, huh?
It is.
I just realized. Okay. Okay. So, I need to roll initiatives. Let's see. Ooh, alright. Okay. And then... Okay. So! Where's my pen? Alright. 2085 to 20. No one? Okay, 20 to 15.
Oh, wait, oh. Oh no.
What
Huh?
did you no one?
Oh, I rolled 9.
Okay. 15
So
to
not yet.
20 to 15?
16.
Okay. And 16. 15 to 10? Okay. Uh, 10 to 5?
I got a 9.
I got 9.
Okay. All of you got 9?
Wait, what?
Oh, I haven't answered yet.
No, sorry, both of you got 9?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Jarlaxle also got a 9, so... Okay, we'll do Jarlaxle... No, we'll do Mawsho... Mawsho... What was it? Mawsho, Kriv, and then Jarlaxle. Because Mawsho has the least dexterity. Okay. What is it? Kriv... Oh, I forgot to roll for, Ratcatcher, too.
Wait, so what's the order so far?
And then Warlen, what's you?
2.
2.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, Ratcatcher rolled nat 20, so... I guess
Yeah, he
Ratcatcher
did!
goes first. Okay, 2.
That's her rat catcher.
He's so small. Exactly.
Okay.
He's right.
I need to bring up Ratcatcher's stat block. Let's see here. Good character. Ratcatcher. There we go. Okay. So, okay. So the order is Ratcatcher, Lyryna, the Apparition, Mawsho, Kriv, Jarlaxle, then Warlen. Okay. So, up first is Ratcatcher. Oh, I forgot to put is Ratcatcher on the thing?
Yeah, it's underneath.
It's really small.
Thank God. Okay. Actually, is Ratcatcher intelligent enough to comprehend what's happening?
Yeah, bird.
Probably, but it's probably afraid, if anything.
Yeah, a bird. He's right, you know.
You guys
He
see?
just seems like food.
You guys see that this apparition is sort of like, it's almost like it's photoshopped in your vision. The lighting isn't quite right on it. It feels like it's been not pasted. It's been imposed on the vision in front of you. It's like almost not there. But it is somehow. I'm gonna take Ratcatcher's first turn to take the dodge action. Ratcatcher's gonna need a little bit of direction to know what he wants to do first. Yeah, I don't even know if Ratcatcher can understand what's happening. That's the thing. Why are you? You know what? Vic is pointing towards the enemy. He's ready to go. All right, Lyryna, you're up first. Or I guess you're up second. Go.
Can I cast Enlarge Reduce on Mawsho?
You may.
Wait, no, wait, don't do that. I think, because my thing turns me large, and then your thing will move me up one. But mine specifically says I turn large if I'm not already large. Does not say anything after that.
Oh, okay. Then, Guiding Bolt.
All right, please roll to hit. What'd you get?
23.
Nice, that'll hit. Please roll damage.
What was the damage die again? Was it D8?
46.
Okay.
46?
Yeah.
Good.
4.
Wow.
Yeah. Three.
That would be 8 damage.
8 damage. You, upon seeing the ghostly was it the beast the beastly apparition appears in front of you, and you raise your hand, calling out to your leave a katana's constellation, and let out and loose a bolt of starlight. It hits the apparition, and it only slightly recoils and looks at you, silent and seething. Suddenly, you realize something, Lyryna. The stars are in the wrong place. All right. Anything else with your turn, Lyryna?
Can she ponder why the stars are in the wrong place?
Make a make a intelligence or wisdom check.
I'll do probably wisdom.
Okay. I guess it would technically be survival.
That'll be, let's see. That'll be a dirty 20.
All right. They're in a place that they're different. The stars are in a different are in different positions than they would be in the during this normal time of year. It seems like whatever you guys are seeing, it's a different time of year than where you guys were before.
Interesting.
All right. That's what seems to be wrong with the vision. You have to figure out what that means. All right. Next up is the apparition. Motes of starlight from the guiding bolt hang around it. Yeah, like that. Signifying that the next attack against it will have advantage.
Ooh.
I guess it will attack you, Lyryna. All right, let's see. All right, that is a natural 1.
Nice. Let's go, Lyryna.
All right.
Oh yeah.
It attempts to snap at you with its beak, but the motes of starlight flash in front of it, giving the divine starlight flashes in front of it, causing it to recoil. It makes a second attack with its claws. All right. Does an 18 hit?
That definitely hits. That's
All right.
4 above my class.
In your vision, as the claw comes down at you, you see the image of the. You don't take any. You don't. You feel like rending pain as in your mind as like an image of the apparition flashes in your vision, but you don't. But when you look down, you haven't taken any. You're not physically damaged, but you have. But your mind has been rendered. You take. What is that? 16 psychic damage.
Holy shit.
Oh.
All right, that is gonna be the end of the vision's turn. Next up is Mawsho.
Okay. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, I think 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Going over here should be 30. Run to this side. I would like to become big. I'd like to use my bonus action to activate my giant smite and become big man.
You are now big.
Yeah! Big man. I would like to punch it in the face.
All right, you.
I think you have advantage.
Mawsho, you move up and invoking this new. Actually, I forgot to explain how you guys got your powers, but I guess it's fine. Invoking this a rune you have. I guess is it from a rune or? But actually, no, you just
Giant's
got
Might. No, Giant's Might is just I can do that.
All right. I guess you smash your fists together and begin and unlock some innate magic that you've picked up while on Icewind Mail. You let it loose and suddenly you grow in size. You let out the vision turns around and you send a punch flying towards its face. Can you roll for attack to hit?
Yes. Is that okay? Just to double check, that's gonna be plus my strength modifier plus my proficiency.
He's learning, yes.
Yes, I'm learning.
Yay!
Yeah. Oh. Oh wait.
What'd you get?
I got a 2.
Oh.
Not great.
Do you get advantage, right? Because you're flanking?
I have advantage on strength checks.
You said no. You said
Oh,
you're.
you haven't-
Oh wait. You said you're trying to punch it, right?
Yeah.
But you're flanking, which is why I presume why you went over this way.
Yes.
You're not
So-
only flanking, but don't you still have advantage from the
Oh yeah, from guiding bolt.
bolt?
So this attack has advantage.
Okay, so I have advantage in 2 different ways.
You only advantage
only-
doesn't stack. You just get
Oh.
advantage. That's it.
Okay.
You can only choose one like type of advantage, but like you have advantage basically.
Oh, okay. All right, I have rolled a 16
I will
plus
hit.
my strength. Yeah, let's go.
Roll for damage, please.
All right, and let's see, unarmed 1d6, but because of this, I get an extra 1d6. Woohoo!
Woohoo! Yeah.
Go.
I was gonna try and do a kazooie sound, but like I can't remember how she sounds.
Okay. All right. So let me. So my hit is plus my strength, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now I have rolled 2 dice. Is it plus for both of them?
No, just one.
Just one. Okay. Then I have rolled an 8 total.
All right. Turn around and you punch the vision in the face. You hear the slight shattering, the slight sound of glass cracking, but it is completely unmoving in the face of your punch. It almost passes through it, like it's like you're punching into water. It's not quite there, but something is there.
Okay. Well, fuck you. See, I can when I hit a creature with an attack using a weapon, which my fists count as improvised weapons, I can summon fiery shackles onto it.
All right. What is that again? It's a strength saving throw?
Let's see. 8 plus my proficiency bonus plus my con modifier.
That's an 11.
Yes.
Oh, is it a strength saving throw? What kind of saving throw is it? Or is there a saving throw at all?
Yes, it's strength.
I was gonna say I want to say it was strength.
But yeah, it is strength.
Let me actually just check. Strength saving throw, and I think it just does another d6 of fire damage, right?
Yeah, they had to take an extra 2d6 fire damage, and it must succeed on a
So
strength.
roll another 2d6.
Saving throw. Oh, baby.
A triple?
Oh, double 6s, boxcars, baby!
All right. Let's see.
Oh, yeah!
Well, it rolled in that one.
Yeah!
Yeah.
All right. So, you bind the apparition in chains. Fiery chains. It looks down, and sort of like, what the heck is this?
Oh, yeah!
All right.
Echoes throughout the mountain range.
Anything else with your anything else with your turn?
No, I think I'm good.
All right. Let's see. Let's okay. All right. Let's see. Kriv, you're up.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna skedaddle over here. Okay. One moment. Bow positions. There we go. Okay. I'm going to pull out the Tinder Strike dagger.
Mm-hmm.
And then, with my shield at my side, pull a sneak attack.
All right. Please roll
Stabbing
the
him with
hit.
it. Oh yeah. Okay. This does much.
You guys-
Hopefully.
Mawsho, you see that as you look over and Kriv runs over, you see him pull out a dagger that you've never seen before.
Yeah, but it's really small to me now, so...
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Wait a second, where the flip is? Sneak attack. Oh, okay. 1d6 and an advantage. Oh, yeah. Actually, wait. Oh, yeah, the 1d6 has advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I could, like, type in,
No,
like, advantage.
no. It's a d20, so you're rolling the hit. So it's roll 2 d20, take the higher one.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot, sorry, I forgot. Okay, one moment. I forgot. Okay. 2 1s, let's go. Oh, 18 total. Oh, nope, 14.
Alright. No, it's a 14
Oh,
plus
actually-
4, so it actually is 18.
Well, no,
Because you have
what's
a
the
plus
damage?
4.
No,
No, he has a
sorry,
plus
sorry,
4 to
it's
hit.
18
right.
So
total.
it technically is an
It's
18.
18.
So yeah, that'll hit. Please roll damage.
Okay.
And I believe your sneak attack damage is now a 2d6.
Wait, 2d6?
Yup, I think so. Wait,
Wait, from leveling?
Yeah, from level 3, I think it's 2d6, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Bard, Druid, Fighter, Monk, Paladin, Ranger, Rogue. 2d6 at third level. So yeah, it's a 2d6.
Oh! Okay, one moment.
Every 2 levels it gains another d6. So
Oh, yeah. 2d6. Okay. Let me, I need to type in stuff. Okay. 1d4 plus 2 plus 2d6 plus 2d6. Oh, yeah. That's a beautiful number. Okay. To 21.
alright, Vic, you pull out the Tinder Strike dagger and you slash at the vision, and fire comes out and wreathing the vision even further. It looks at you, and for the first time you hear it make a noise. It shrieks and howls in anger. In your mind, Vic, you can hear the Tinder Strike dagger howling back. Oh my god,
In a good way?
That's a long damage.
In a good way.
Do you want to listen to
I
it?
don't think-
To the screech? Yeah.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. Okay. Oh, 20.
20 total, nice.
It screams with anger and delight. Anger in the defiance in the face of a god, and delight in the blood of battle.
Oh, it's just like me for real.
In the flames of carnage. All right. Anything else with your turn, Vic?
Kriv is alarmed. Okay, end turn.
You do manage to resist, though. All right. I guess Jarlaxle's up. He pulls out a rapier and is going to make an attack. All right, that's gonna hit. That's gonna. Dealing 14 damage to the to the vision. He pulls out a like a intricately made dagger studded with gems and glowing of all sorts, and stab into the vision. It cracks like glass, and but its eyes are still locked on Kriv, or more accurately, the dagger he's holding. All right. Warlen, you're up.
Yippee! I'm
Yippee.
going to move over here out of range as my movement. I do know. I assume that provokes an opportunity attack.
Yes.
That's fine. Is it choosing to take the attack, or?
Yes. It spins around at you and slashes at you with its claw. Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
All right. That will be
Oh, there goes Vic.
Oh, well,
Welcome back.
13 psychic damage.
Wow, Vic, wait.
Okay,
Wait,
that's
rage
half
quit.
my health.
Hey there.
Oh,
You
Uh,
see a
but-
vision of the face of the avatar, flashing in your mind.
I'm gonna bonus action healing word
Okay.
on myself.
Okay.
So that's D4 plus my spellcasting modifier, which is it just intelligence?
Yes.
All right, so +3. So 4, so 7 total.
7 HP. Let's go.
I basically recover half of that back. And then
You feel the mental pain
As-
begin to ease.
as for my action, I'm going to cast Firebolt.
Okay. Go ahead. Please roll the hit.
So it's 20. Does a 17 hit?
Yep. Please roll damage.
Hell yeah! This is what I get for having a fucking
Yeah.
+5
Yeah.
to hit.
Let's go.
I love having a +5 to hit. So nice.
I can hear you rubbing your hands together. Like
yeah, I
a
can
drum.
hear that too.
I guess I can hear
3
it.
damage. Yeah.
3 damage.
I'm
All right.
glad you could hear it.
Scheming little bastard.
I was actually rolling rubbing the dice in my
Oh.
hands.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. All right. You hit it. You hit it right. It turns back around to Kriv, and you hit it in the back, and you can see the vision crack a bit more. The raging blizzard around you become more chaotic. The shapes becoming less geometric and more chaotic in nature. All right. Anything else in your turn?
And I used all my turns,
Yeah.
so that was my bonus action, my action, and my movement.
All right. Ratcatcher's up. Any commands you guys want to yell at Ratcatcher?
Nah, I'm chill.
Is Vic here?
Oh, I'm here.
Vic, it's
Yeah.
your cat.
Anything you guys want to yell at Ratcatcher?
Hey, Ratcatcher. He's made of food.
Can you make an animal handling check for that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Ooh, 7.
Ratcatcher is not convinced. Ratcatcher is like,
That's
that thing doesn't look like
food.
food. It's very big.
That bitch
Aw,
ain't
man.
made of food.
In fact, Ratcatcher's eyes sort of like don't even see what you guys are seeing. He seems confused about what you guys are doing. All right, I'm gonna have Ratcatcher do nothing on his turn.
How
Understandable.
dare you?
Ratcatcher is fickle.
He
Alright.
is a fickle cat. It's true.
All right, Lyryna, what would you like to do with your turn?
I'd like to enlarge, reduce, puns over there.
Yes.
All right.
Bigger.
Magro.
Bigger.
Big. You can't even fit on this. the arena is too small.
Destroy
Alright.
the arena.
Lyryna,
Wait, what?
you hold out your staff of flowers and you say an incantation and point out towards Mawsho, and suddenly he grows even larger. He is now 25 feet tall, I think. You are now 25 feet tall and loom over this owl bear.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit, dude. Okay. Anything else with your turn, Lyryna?
That'll be it for me.
All right. Mawsho, you're up.
Does what do I gain anything from being enlarged?
You gain an extra D4 to your attack rolls. Or just to your damage roll. Sorry.
Let's go.
So you're doing extra D4 of damage.
Wait, did the owl take a turn?
Its turn is after. No, wait, no, it is its turn. Never mind, I take it back.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Oh.
The vision,
right.
he's gonna attack you, Kriv.
Oh.
All right. Is it 10 hit?
Pardon me?
Wait, no. Sorry, no. It's restrained, isn't it? Because of the shackles. All right. So I guess it can attack then.
You have to make a saving throw, right?
It does have to make a saving throw.
At the end of its turn.
Yes.
Let me see something real quick.
It takes the damage to the start of its turn though, so.
All right.
It's another 2d6. I'll roll. Oh, that's a tenor.
Nice.
Let's see. All right. Yeah, Mawsho, how do you want to do this?
Question. Did it took its turn?
No, it did not.
Oh, it didn't take a turn.
Technically, because that's enough to finish it off.
Oh, the fire shackles kill it.
Yes.
How would you like to do this?
Okay. Real quick, just the phrase "How do you want to do this?" means it's dead.
I thought you meant how would I want to take my turn.
Mm-hmm.
No. That phrase is specifically for how do you want to finish the fight.
Being so incredibly massive, I would like to crush it with my bare hands. Just like both hand on either
Technically,
side.
it's the
just,
fire
like,
shackles killing it. So you have to describe what I think. I'll allow it if you want to use the fire shackles, or if you want to crush it.
I can't really. I don't know how I can describe fire shackles firing. They're shackles. They're fiery.
All right, you want me to
He could be doing it like as the fire shackles killing it, and he's squishing it. It just happens to die from the fire instead of him.
Alright. Okay, I guess I'll just grab it like this. Mawsho, you growing even larger, you grab invoking your fire rune even more. You grab a hold of the shackles surrounding the vision, and you tug it, and they grow in size until eventually the apparition is completely covered, and you hear it shatter like glass and break, and the shackles fall to the floor, leaving no longer where it's gone where it stands, leaving nothing but a pile of fiery chains that begin to dissipate.
Oh yeah.
All right.
No, he's not stuck like this, is he?
He's not stuck like that. Give it a few minutes.
How long does enlarge reduce last? Actually, I assume
minute,
like
I think.
Either a minute or 10. I assume just one.
Do I have to look this up? I have to look this up, don't I? Okay.
I'm looking it up. I'm already here. Yep, just a
I
minute.
don't mind less a minute.
It's also concentration. Oh god, I just remember. Oh fuck, I hate. Well, good thing Artificer doesn't have a lot of concentration spells. I think there are a few. Okay. Oof. Because one thing watching Critical Role is a lot of mistake of, oh, let me cast the spell while I'm holding concentration. Oh wait, this spell needs concentration, so I have to drop the concentration for the spell before.
Okay, so
That's when you make an ADHD character who multitasks.
True.
That's not how that works for me in real life, though.
Oh, same. No, I can't multitask.
all right.
Multitasking fries
So,
my brain.
As the as the fire shackles begin to dissipate, so does the curtain of so does the blanket of raging snow around you too. The storm begins to calm down, and suddenly, you guys find yourselves once more on the summit, where things are back to normal. Jarlaxle is quiet for a moment before bursting into a bitter laughter. Incredible! Plunging the world into eternal darkness, eh? How trite. My friends, I've seen quite a lot of strange things from one end of the world to another, and this doesn't frighten me one bit.
Kriv wants to cry.
There. He puts 5 gold in your hands.
Kriv doesn't want to cry anymore.
He also hands each of you another 5 gold. Well, thank you for the...
What you got there? He's still holding the dagger, isn't he?
Yeah. So, Kriv's, Sass... Porgla?
What?
What is it called? Sing-ons! Okay. Kriv's sing-ons do not go well.
Oh, we knew that.
Oh, and I
Seance.
had to defend myself with Jaeger that called to me during that fight. I was very afraid.
What do you mean called to you?
The Jaeger, it's, any of you have any ideas, about, living daggers?
Can I wait? I'm still a gargantuan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I? Kaori, do you want to go ahead or can I go?
You go.
Okay.
Yeah, Lalupa's brass knuckles did that to me.
To us, we
Wow.
probably sound. I probably sound like a fucking chipmunk to you up there.
Yeah.
Can you even hear him? Like you have to yell.
Sorry, let me get closer.
Bends down.
It's like his head is like the size of me.
I also imagine we give you the 5 gold. I two little claws pinch him.
You say it called to you?
Yes. So I believe the blade is alive in some way.
Where did you get the blade?
Yes.
So there's a part that I don't really want to say because I didn't want to sleep on the floor, but I slept on the floor anyway. A Kriv found it within the package that said "Do not open," and then I opened the package and then it said "Do not open" again, and then I opened it anyway because I didn't want to die. But so anyway, I might be in a bit of trouble because I opened up the dagger, but when we weren't supposed to open up the dagger, and now Kriv might be cursed.
Kriv. Why would you do
Lyryna?
that?
To not die.
Yeah. But... What?
Warlen is just speechless. Because the
Kriv
funny
would
thing
like
is, I was
this.
actually gone whenever this was happening.
Really? Oh my god.
I knew something. I put the pieces together myself, but I went to the bathroom while this
Oh my
happened.
god, dude. I didn't even know.
It's like, what do you mean he hit it with his dagger? I assumed as much.
I'm fairly mad at Kriv. I'd like to pick him up.
Okay. Make an athletics check. Make a athletics or acrobatics check if you want to try to dodge.
Okay, yeah.
Also, you get advantage. Remember.
What? That's
I
a 19 first roll.
All right.
I'll roll again just in case. Yeah, no, 19 plus my strength plus 3. Yeah.
Hmm.
And proficiency, so plus 2.
19.
19 total?
Yeah.
Alright. You try to dodge, but you get picked up, dude.
Scooped.
Why would you open the box that says do not open?
Because Kriv wanted to not die during fight.
Why didn't you just run?
Not to go to the sale.
Yeah, I didn't. Kriv didn't want to be seen as a goofball for having gone to seance, but it called to me. I mean, not the dagger, the meeting. It looked fun. Anyway, it was not fun.
You said you were trying not to die. You didn't tell us what actually happened.
Oh, the white lady. She's real. Anyway, yeah, the owl was not Kriv's first fight with scary things. The white lady attacked me, but the dagger saved me.
You fought a white woman?
Yes,
Did she look
Kriv
like a
killed the
carrot?
white lady.
The White Lady's just a ghost story. A tale.
Huh.
Well, I mean, if we fought a ghost owl.
I believe that had something to do with the vision, no? Perhaps an arcane protection of sorts?
Kriv sees lots of similarities between owl and lady. Not anatomically, that would be foolish.
Oh, I assure you, this is quite a lot worse than your little seance with the ghost.
Where's?
Kriv
Tell me,
wants
lady.
Warlen to stop approaching.
Tell me, lady, you look like one to. You look like a. You look like one who. You look like one who reveres the gods.
Yeah.
Who would have the power to hold back the sun?
Can Lyryna do a history check?
Make a religion check.
Okay, religion.
Also do a religion check?
You may.
I don't have advantage, I just want to do a religion check.
7. Yeah, I don't know shit.
That'll be a 6.
Well, neither of you can come up with an answer, but other than wonder, what could make us. Sorry, I got distracted. Other than like, what could hold back the sun? It's simple. A god, and not a nice one at that.
Kriv thinks we should just make my show big.
Which god is it?
The one everyone's been fussing over here, Oriel.
Oh, yeah.
How big is she?
I assure you,
I
my
don't
little
think
friend.
he has a size.
I don't believe size matters to a god.
I believe
There's a tutorial.
You know, I like your spunk, little man. Looking at Mawsho. But it looks, and it's quite a nice trick you've got there. But I don't know if it's I think you might need a little bit more than just that. If you're looking to take on a god.
Put me in the ring!
I shout up to Mawsho. Can you lower Kriv a little bit?
It's at this point when the enlargement things start to wear off and you slowly begin to shrink down.
Kriv is thankful the air was thin up there.
Kriv, may I see that?
I can't change my
Kriv
size.
doesn't believe you should touch this. Not because Kriv thinks it's a lot of money, but because Kriv doesn't want you to hear the voices.
I've heard many worse things.
Kriv thinks he should go around the company of quieter people.
I just put out my hand.
Kriv gives knife.
Can I
Kriv.
just make like a? Well, I guess what? Just does
Kriv.
anything happen?
Can you make a charisma saving throw?
Pardon me?
Can you make a charisma saving throw?
Wait, me?
Yes.
Yeah, you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Also, Curtis, I can't change my size.
Oh, my bad.
You have to do that. No, you're good. Man, I like being huge.
9.
You go to pull out the knife and put it into his hand, and you blink, and you've made no effort to pull out. You've made no effort to give him the knife at all. In fact, you've just sheathed it.
Kriv is in deep, deep trouble.
What do you mean?
Kriv, give him the knife.
Can I reach for the knife?
Both of you make strength checks.
we both have the same strength. I need
Both
you.
of you make strength checks.
Both of us have a -2 to strength.
Oh no.
Wait, do you have yours at 6?
Mine's 6.
Yeah, let's go! Wait, do I have to do the strength?
Yes,
Yeah,
both
both
of you
of
make
us.
strength checks.
Okay, yeah.
Question:
Yeah?
Does Jay have advantage because I'm on the other side?
No.
No.
So we can flank victory.
I gotta know.
Vic rolled a 4 -2. I rolled an 8 -2.
4 minus. So you okay?
We should burn the place after. Somehow.
I need you to make a charisma saving throw, Jay.
Oh god, I have nothing in charisma. Alright, come on. 15.
All right.
No bonuses or anything, just a flat 15.
Meet me in one-on-one.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Alright, What the fuck have I done?
Let's see here. As soon as you touch the dagger, you see a vision. Endless fire. Impossibly hot fire. As far as the eye can see, it burns. And you hear a low, crackling voice. You wield a power beyond their feeble comprehension. Prove to them that they should bow before you. Alright. As long as you hold the dagger, you cannot willingly give it up.
Wait, is it... Wait, am I holding it now?
You said you wanted to take it from him.
Yeah, I said I wanted the touch... Okay. So I can't give it to anyone else?
Yep. You can't.
I can,
you can't will yourself to give it to anyone.
That's fine, but I can, like, put it in a pocket or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Okay.
Hello. All right. You blink. Suddenly, you're holding the dagger, Warlen, and Kriv passes out.
Oh.
Oh.
Goodbye, Kriv.
Why did he pass out?
I don't know. I heard a voice.
What's the voice saying?
Something about... I don't know. Making them bow to my power?
Can you make a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
Totally doesn't sound sketchy at all.
Maybe you guys shouldn't have.
No, this is wisdom, right? Okay,
Yes.
cool. 14.
Should I bring us back in one-on-one for this one or no?
If you want to.
Sure.
This is
Sure.
fun.
If you want to share with them, you can. I'll bring it on one-on-one.
We can have some secrets. Like
You
I didn't
haven't-
tell them about the fire.
You have an intrusive thought. She
Oh,
wants
no.
the dagger from me. I should plunge this dagger into her. But you don't act on it though. That's it.
Alright.
Alright, we're good.
Man, I can't wait to be gargantuan again. That was awesome.
That was fucking sick. I guess I'm gonna kneel down and cast. I don't know what
Chocolate
happened to
punches.
Vic. I'm not really sure, so I'm gonna cast Healing Word on him.
He's not hurt. But
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that, but I'm doing it.
yeah, as you
anyways.
cast it, you can see that nothing really changes. He doesn't seem to be hurt. He just seems to be stunned.
You guys want me to just pick him up?
Yes, we
Okay.
should have never messed
Jar-
with this.
yeah. Jarlaxle looks. Jarlaxle like, kneels down, looks at Vic, and confirms this. He's like, "Your friend's fine. Just he just passed. He just passed out for a moment. Where did you get
to
that?
make Mawsho-zilla?
Machozilla.
Yeah.
He all of a sudden he seems a bit more. He seems much more cautious. Where did you get that?
It was. He said it was from the package that said "Do not open." It was a delivery of ours.
And where was this package headed?
To the glacier.
Who are you sending it to?
I lean over to Lyryna. Should we tell him? Does this kind of stuff we're allowed to share?
It probably wouldn't hurt. He doesn't seem malicious.
So I think he works for the company.
Well, I mean, he is a crime lord, and Luskin.
Well, we don't know that, do we?
Didn't he tell us?
Vic recognized
knows.
him.
Oh, okay. Then a little cautious, but okay. If I remember correctly, it was to and from a Vanifer.
But she's finally come around to her senses.
Who?
A word of advice. Put that back. Don't touch it. Don't use it.
Very well.
Well then.
I'm going to put it in my bag of holding.
Okay. Well, I suppose I'll stay in Icewind Dale for a bit longer.
You good
I
there?
think I'll take. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
She's
I
just
d-
been
yeah.
dead silent.
Yeah.
He's unconscious.
Yeah, he's eeping.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, after about a minute, Kriv begins to stir.
Oh,
Can I slap him to wake him up?
You may.
Yes. Wake up.
Whack.
Kriv, as you begin to stir and get up. You feel something. You feel a slap on your face.
Kriv was dreaming about fish. Flying fish.
Well, if you can say things like that, I suppose he's fine.
Well, then hit me in the friggin' face.
That's pretty good.
I suggest you hurry to Red Glacier, as fast as you can.
Kriv wants to know where the knife is.
I have it.
Kriv,
Okay, that's good. You keep it.
you really want to know where the knife is.
Kriv would like to know what the knife is.
I told you.
Wait, what?
I have it.
I mean, what it is.
Where?
Oh, no, what it is.
It's a knife.
No. Oh, did you ask what it is? I thought
Yeah.
you said where it is again. It's a knife. I'm not really sure, but not something we should have touched.
Kriv doesn't think it's a knife.
Then what is it?
Kriv. Evil knife.
Well, an evil knife is a knife.
Yeah, good deduction, dumbass.
Kriv wants to go back to sleep in the snow.
But hotel is much comfier.
Vic,
Okay. Oh, yeah?
the snow is cold, not warm like the knife you had.
Kriv kind of wishes he's still the knife to use within like a hot water bottle.
Ratcatcher's still warm though.
Oh yeah, he's always warm. He uses up a lot of energy.
Alright. Alright, well, Jarlaxle turns with a dramatic flourish and pulls his warm furs around him. He looks like he makes it for a couple of steps as if to leave, but then he pauses and turns over his shoulder and he says, well, if I'm wrong about the vision we just saw, and I'm still around if things go bad, I'll share everything with all of you when I'll share everything that I've learned with you all. It bids you all farewell and leaves.
Oh, wait a minute, wait before you go, hold on. I'd like to stop him before he can go.
Okay, what do you want?
Alright. I noticed that the coats don't really match the rest of your hat. So I'd like you should take this. I'm gonna give him the note I got about the outlandishly dressed man from his tailor. I'm gonna give him a business card of this guy's tailor. I figured, a tailor could help you kind of put the whole outfit together. Make the hat match the rest of the outfit and everything.
He looks at the note, reads it, smiles, and hands it back to you.
Oh no, I'm good.
My good sir, that man works for me. He walks off.
Insane.
You both have the same tailor?
No, that's not my tailor. Also, kind of aura, but like at that point, your clothes should match, brother. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, comfort over, coordination.
All right, and that's the end of the session.
With a statement piece like that, I don't think so, sister.
All right, that's the end of the session. Yippee!
Heck yeah!
You guys.
With minor damages.
Minor damages. You guys have.
I'm feeling great.
This is gonna be oh man.
You guys have. That was a session. That was a good session.
Some of you are just cursed. It's
Holy
fine.
shit! I did not think it was gonna take that long. You know, the entire plan for the session was literally just climb the tower, do that fight, and that was it. So I was like, hey, this could take 2 hours. So I'm glad you guys took the stops along the way and everything.
Also, Vic had to one-on-one a ghost.
Yep.
Yeah.
I did not realize the
Yeah.
similarities between the two things. I was just taking that. I was just like, making that up that we were gonna about like you guys were gonna have to do the seance. I did not realize the similarities between the two.
Oh yeah.
So I guess let me add behind the curtain a little bit, Kurtis.
Mhm.
I assumed the whole knife thing would have started against the owl, not against the ghost.
No, I mean it would have just. I mean, it was just whenever Vic wanted to take it out.
I was going to do that like sometime before.
I
it
just
was
gave it to you at that.
available, like,
I gave it to you.
deliver.
I just gave it to you at that moment because I figured that would be the most opportune time for it to try to pop in.
Now I have a question.
Oh,
Did
heck
you
yeah.
intentionally give Vic of all people the do not open box?
I mean, it was semi-random. I did want him to have it the most, but I
Okay.
think it ended up being
I-
kind of random.
I did assume that it was random, but I didn't put out the possibility. We were talking about this.
Yeah,
before
like you
session,
two were
actually.
going, we were talking
But
about it.
I think story-wise and like just for the convenience of Vic not dying, I think that was the most. I just thought that was the most opportune time for it to come into play, and clearly the dagger thought that was the most opportune time for it to come into play.
Oh, so true.
So
So
fine.
he fought a wraith, didn't he?
I won't answer that.
That's fair.
All
Well,
right.
that's the only like
Not a
creature.
white
I don't
woman.
know a lot of D&D creatures. That's just kind of like what I thought. So that's fair.
It was some
Yeah, he
sort of
bearded a
ghost.
white woman.
He
Yeah.
Definitely.
fought a white Karen at Walmart.
The name is Oh my god, dude! So many.
It's too easy.
It is. I guess it is too easy, huh?
Oh yeah.
I'm kind of glad you
Good
guys
thing
went on
for
the side
Barbara.
quest though, because that definitely made the session way more interesting than I thought it was gonna be. I thought that was gonna be a lulling excitement session.
It
you
seemed
were-
too
thought
fun
what was
to
gonna
miss
happen?
out on.
I thought literally it was just gonna be you guys go up to the tower, like you guys get to Kier Konig, climb up the
Mountain.
climb up the mountain, do the fight, and then that was it. I didn't think like the fact that you guys asked me about each of the 10 towns. I didn't actually plan for you guys to like travel through them, so that actually made the session way more interesting than I thought it was gonna be.
Dude, it was so fun.
Did
That
you
was good.
expect me to grab the dagger?
I mean, I expected any of you to try to grab the dagger.
I didn't
You
expect
know,
Vic to fucking pass out after I took the dagger.
What?
I didn't even like
It's a
take it
curse.
from him. I touched it, and then suddenly he passed out, and I have it now.
How dare you?
Man,
Good morning, Onion.
I just wanted to know what it was.
was that owl supposed to be like a tough fight?
I mean, it's like a 5v1, not particularly.
Okay. I was gonna say because I feel like we destroyed it.
Yeah, I thought it was more for the atmosphere, and I liked it. I like Bird.
I don't think every fight has to be that hard.
No, that's fair. I just wanted to know like if that was supposed to be like a semi-difficult fight because it like didn't really exist or whatever.
I think
So
I
look at
probably
drawing
should have
there.
given it legendary resistances. That's what I was thinking in the moment. But in the end, I don't really. I thought I was more about the atmosphere rather than the actual difficulty of the fight.
Mm.
If I
did a
had
good job
if I had
with
given
that.
it like say a bigger pool of HP, I think it kind of like it's sort of like a philosophy with like big enemy characters that hit hard. It's like if you give them a lot of HP, like to balance out the fact that it's like a 5v1, then like it's hard to scale because like, well, they have a lot of HP, so it's gonna go for multiple turns. But what if it can like one shot or near one shot each of the players?
Right.
And also just
It did
upping the
almost
numbers
one shot
is-
Kaori, so
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
it did half of my health in a reaction.
yeah. So imagine if I'd given it more health, that could have very easily like made it a lot worse. So
yeah, I mean, just from a design standpoint for games in general, upping the health and damage of creatures just like simply is not very good because then it feels like your damage is less impactful.
yeah, but no, I didn't want this to make. I didn't want to make it like too hard of a fight. I guess I just figured like it's just like a little. It's an atmospheric fight.
Yeah.
Well, it's okay. Even if it did have a lot of health, I was gonna put it in the living Iron Maiden.
Yeah, sorry. At the moment, currently, you guys don't. You guys do way too much damage for stuff, especially because of how much damage Vic did. So yeah, you guys will meet an enemy one day.
The reason I asked about its turn is because only one thing. It's a reaction at the end of an enemy's turn. I was trying to set up the Iron Maiden. Oh man.
Hey, Civic, what did you say a minute ago? I heard you say something, but I wasn't sure what you said.
Oh, I don't even remember anymore.
Oh, okay.
That was a good session.
Okay.
It's good. I
thought it was gonna be like boring, but damn, that ended up being good.
Never boring.
Nice.
Not even like
you said that I took the dagger.
No, I mean like you got like I feel like just having it, it's kind of like it's already there. Like what can he do now? You got it. It's like, oh shoot, okay, not bringing it back. Don't want to like, yeah. Too late.
The thing is, I didn't even want to take it from you. At first I just kind of wanted to know what it was, and then
they called to him. It called into Jay's mind. It started speaking the black speech.
Also, Kurtis, that fucking that second one-on-one was, it's good.
Thanks.
I love to be a sea wolf.
This is really interesting. That's for sure. What?
A sea wolf.
A sea wolf and Aida?
Letty is looking at critters.
What are you talking about?
It's wolf, seal, sea wolf.
Oh.
Sea wolves are a real thing. They're just wolves that like live in like specific areas, I think.
Wait, like D&D?
No. Sea wolf is like a IRL. It's a real creature.
Sorry, so Raptor was still talking about Selkies.
Oh,
unless like sea wolf is actually maybe it's seal wolf.
Selkie? Selkie's an otter.
No, yeah, but no, I mean like in like I believe in D&D or at least like mythology, it's seal lady.
No idea
also,
what you're talking about.
Takes off skin, sort of like Ellen the Hedgehog character.
So Selkies are like mermaid seals.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
and they take off the skin, and if you like burn it, then they like.
I thought they were like horses. I thought they were like marine horses.
They shapeshift between seals and humans.
Like that the horse one is a kelpie.
Oh, a kelpie, right?
Oh, I believe it's just a seahorse, but like big.
I think some things, like I think some RPGs before have mistranslated it, where something that's meant to be a Selkie was translated as a kelpie, and then something that was meant to be a kelpie was translated as a Selkie, and that was not how it was supposed to be.
I see.
Alright. Well,
I love mythological critters. I got my beast book for later.
Well, I guess that's the end of today's session.
Heck yeah!
It's a great place to end.
This was definitely a session.
It was definitely a session. You know, I don't know about you guys. I think the thing I enjoyed the most about your sessions was like little interactions between you guys, having conversations. I really enjoyed listening to those.
Yeah.
I don't even remember all the little conversations we had. You
guys were just like in the tavern, just like arguing, like or something like that. I really liked. I really liked listening to that. That was a lot of fun. I know it wasn't like the main action, but I kind of just sat to the side and didn't interrupt you guys because I thought I was having fun listening to you guys.
That is some of my favorite bits from like Critical Role. It's just when the characters are interacting with each other.
Yeah. I was trying to instigate like you guys doing that before in other sessions, but I'm glad you guys are just doing it naturally now.
Yeah, we definitely have to like get into the flow.
Yeah.
No, don't worry. I have to get into the flow too. So.
Yeah.
Onion, what's a rating of sponge?
Sponge out of testicles.
That's not what that says.
Oh, tactiles?
Tektites.
Big responded to that like that's not what I'm called.
That's Tektite. That's the little spiders in Zelda. You read that so wrong.
Hey, chat from Sponge to Testicles. That's not what I'm called. Oh man, that's good.
Holy fuck, dude. Vic was like yelling that like he was trying to save his Twitch channel. Like,
I'm gonna cry.
There goes the YouTube VOD.
there it goes. Have to censor that.
You could be like you could be being like it could be like a 5 out of 10 tickles or something, but no. I don't even get what that was mean. Predicted the
Sponge
future.
out of Squidward.
Oh. I thought the stream was pretty good.
It was
Oh,
until
oh my God.
testicles.
Squidward out of SpongeBob would be bad, but it's a SpongeBob out of Squidward, so I think it's pretty good.
Oh wait, who are you watching on ESC, Repty?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry about that.
There goes the bot.
That was not intentional.
You just came out.
Yeah, I just read tactiles and I was like, yup, totally right.
Jesus fuck. Alright, let's re-end stream.
Yeah.
Before some
alright.
action. Oh my god.
Crew rating.
Alright, is there anyone to raid? I don't know if there's anyone to raid at this point.
Oh,
No.
Kurtis, look in VC chat real quick. This has nothing to do with
What?
you, but like,
The fuck?
it looks like your hat.
What? The fuck?
Oh no way! It's you.
It's not me! That's not what I'm called! Alright.
It's just very convenient timing when I open Twitter. That's like the first thing I see.
Eddie Fazbear with my hat, what the frick?
Yeah, it's
Alright.
not even someone who knows who you are. It's just convenient like hat color.
Jesus.
Zuglodon. Wait, that seems like a Monster Hunter monster.
Never heard of it.
Zuglodon. Yeah, there is like the. Wait. This is another critter that's. It showed up as Basilosaurus. Basilsaurus.
Basil.
Yeah, that's not showing up as a real critter.
Alright, well,
Also,
thank you
that's
guys
too-
so much for
wait.
watching this D&D session.
Wait.
I'm waiting.
Stream is not allowed to end yet.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Everybody, do me a favor.
Well, tell me you made the meme in like the last 2 minutes.
Check VC chat.
I swear to God.
Oh my god. Fastest I've ever seen a meme made.
I was trying.
I'm not showing that on stream.
No, that's valid.
Not on my stream.
What?
Maybe on your stream, not on mine.
Why not, Curtis?
I think chat can use their imaginations on what it looks like. Hint, it has a Tektite on it.
Hint. That's not what we called him.
Alright, we're ending stream. Thank you guys
Now
so
we
much
can
for
end
watching
stream.
this D&D session. You guys can put it on your streams, not mine.
I'm sorry.
No, it's
I'm
good. It's fine.
not.
It's funny. It's okay.
We were right. Oh my gosh. Wait,
Alright.
can we rate who's winning?
I have no one to
Okay.
race. I'm gonna end. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. I enjoyed the
I
stream
had so
today.
much fun.
The session today. That was.
I'm glad you lived, Vic.
I want to become
Some
big
cockroach
again.
man.
Puns.
Yeah.
Cockroach has such a good
I
name.
see what you put, and I raise you this.
Ehosk?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
All
Now
right.
when I'm gone.
All right.
All right.
And your streams right off all that chat.
Nice. All right. Bye bye. See ya, everyone. Wow, 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 wow,
Bye,
wow.
chat.
Bye. Ending screen.